Have you wondered why coups upon coups are now a regular feature in most African countries? Well, the answer is very simple. Nigeria has failed to recognize his prideful place in the scheme of things in Africa. When we voted Buhari in government, and Buhari was doing what he was doing to bring Nigeria aground, we thought it was a joke. We thought governance was a joke. While we were joking with our future, the rest of Africa was watching Nigeria. If Nigeria, with its blessings of mineral resources and everything it has, can bring itself down and decides to choose leaders that can actually plummet Nigeria to this disgrace we face ourselves today, it catapulted or jolted a rude awakening in the people of other countries in Africa. And therefore, they decided to take their destinies in their own hands. Niger is a neighboring country. And trust me, the people of the north feels closer to the people of Niger than they are with Nigerians in particular. But that's a story for another day. If people can suffer that much, whereas the people that we describe as first world countries or developed countries can become who they are because of the resources in Africa, it meant something is wrong somewhere and something has to be done. And this is what is bringing about the coup. Now, I have titled this video as The Paradox of Legitimacy. When we had a Tinubu as a president, from the nefarious way that he brought himself into governance, we thought as a country we were joking. Look at where we are. Countries we have thought we are bigger than are making ridicule of us. And if that doesn't bother you, something is also wrong with you, the way you think. Something is wrong somewhere. Now, when this man told Nigerians that democracy or power is not served a la carte, you have to grab it, you have to snatch it, and you have to run away with it. We all thought these things are jokes. The world was watching. And now these are tools to justify the coup that is taking place elsewhere in Africa. Now, how do you send somebody without clear-cut legitimacy to go and restore legitimacy in other countries? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Because if you are going to, and that's exactly what they are saying, you can't ask somebody who stole power, grab power, snatch power, and is running away with it to go and restore people who are also grabbing power and snatching power and running away with power. So it's a paradox that we cannot fix. And unless we correct these anomalies, this paradox will begin to be catalyst, will begin to be a catalyst that will spring coup in other countries. I can imagine the people of Cameroon, the citizens of Cameroon, they'll be asking each other, are you thinking what I'm thinking? And you know what they should be thinking. When African leaders sit tight and believe power it's a property, power is something that their names are embedded and therefore should live their lifetime in the seat of power and even hand it over to their children. What were you thinking? That Africans, the people you lead, will just stand and watch and say, okay, a country that belongs to all of us can only be governed by a certain group or family? Come on. If that is democracy, then there should not be a need for democracy then, because that is not democracy. They say democracy is a system of government by the people, for the people, and of the people, by the people, and for the people. You should just change your democratic way. Instead of calling it a democracy, just call it a monarchy, where families bequeath leadership to their offspring, heir apparents. So the question of legitimacy is paramount for every leader to hold his pride of place in the scheme of things, particularly in Africa. Right now, the ECOWAS has lost its value because these the leaders in ECOWAS are groups of people that have violated the concept of legitimacy, and therefore they cannot talk. Rather, the way they are viewing this coup now is they are just scared that this wave might just come to their country. I can imagine the presidents or the people in the helms of power of Cameroon, how they will be feeling. People in other countries where they have overstayed their welcome in power, how they'll be thinking. Because the people are tired. Today is not 20 years ago. Today is not 30 years ago or 40 years ago. The people are now tired. Do you know the cost of living today in Nigeria? Do you know what it means to live in Nigeria? And the funny thing is that these leaders keep stealing and stealing and stealing, even stealing what they don't need, while they continue to satisfy their unsatisfiable avarice. The people continue to suffer. The people continue to live in abject poverty. What kind of animosity is this? What kind of wickedness is this? In fact, I just can't seem to picture why people can carry face of human beings, whereas in fact they are the actual devil we pray every night that God should protect us from. These are devil in politicians' clothing. We must, by every means, fix Africa right. And the only way to do that is to start changing leaders and start bringing leaders that have conscience, that have the feeling and have the fear of God and have the feeling of the people at heart. Not these ones that said that keeps admonishing the poor to take little steps of pain, whereas the rich keeps receiving prayers in their email. This is not a country. And if you are not thinking the way I'm thinking, something is definitely wrong with your head, and you need urgent psychological treatment. So a man without legitimacy cannot go on a quest to restore legitimacy in other people's country. So I believe it is time to fix African leadership problem right. And Nigeria, being the most populous black nation, which has erroneously thought itself as the giant of Africa. Giant of what? Giant of nonsense. You cannot claim to be giant of Africa when you don't set precedents or precedences. You don't have a system that people should emulate. The Beaver system, the 2023 election would have been an election that every other African nation would have copied, would have been the best thing that has happened to Africa, but yet our nefarious way of thinking scuttled and muffled it up. And here we are, producing leaders that are Bala Blues, that are that are recruiting 50 million youth to feed with agbado, cassava gari, agbado ewa. So funny. If this is the country you want to live in, then it is not for me. Well, our eyes are still on the judiciary, and we are hoping that they will do what is right. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this. The tribunal is playing hide and seek about the way and manner. The tribunal is playing hide and seek with the much awaited judgment that Nigerians are all seeking and waiting for. It's been over 1 month since we finished the tribunal proceedings, and the judgment and the judge announced that a date for judgment will be announced. And now we have barely 16 days before the time allowed by Constitution for the whole tribunal proceedings to come to an end. And we are still waiting. I am asking if this whole hide and seek game is not a collaboration between the tribunal and the handlers of Nigeria to play a fast one on Nigerians. Tensions are heightening with what has happened in Niger and recently in Gabon, and the current wave of coup and awakening in Nigeria. Might I add that it is very, very not a good way to keep Nigerians waiting like this. The truth is that whether you like it or not, the days of all this corruption that has swept over the arms of government, the executive, the judiciary, and the legislature has gone. I think it's time that those key actors in Nigeria come to this full realization that the people have awakened. Have awoken. However, let me say this. To do right is very easy. You just say the truth. I mean, how hard is that? There's a case before you. There are evidence before you. All you need to do is say the truth. The truth can only heal the situation we are. Do not mistake the calm to mean that Nigerians are ready to move on. Certainly not. I am sure the tribunal judges know that. I am sure the judiciary knows that. I am sure the executive knows that. I am sure everybody knows that. Let those who are now enjoying the spoils of power not think that power belongs to them. Actually, power belongs to the people. It is the ignorance of the people realizing that power belongs to them that gives room and field of play for people who steal power to flaunt their power before the very eyes of those that they oppress. And now the people have become awakened. And that does not exclude Nigeria. Of course, Nigerians are seeing what is happening elsewhere. I am not subscribing for violence. I am not subscribing for coups. But I'm definitely subscribing for a Nigeria that is better than what we have today. I'm subscribing for a Nigeria where thieves and criminals are not in the helms of power. Right now, I really do not know why the judiciary is playing this hide and seek game with it. We are not even talking about judgment yet. We are talking about announcing a date for judgment so that Nigerians can now expect and look forward to that date. The more you keep that date elusive, the more heightened the expectation and tension in Nigeria becomes. Let me tell you something about the people, the power of the people. When the people come together, no amount of bullets, no amount of armor tanks, no amount of police, no amount of army can stop them. No amount of army, police gun, bullets can stop them. Nobody is saying that the wrong thing should be done. Nobody is saying that the wrong thing should be done. At least that's a good thing. That's a good thing. All Nigerians are asking is the right thing to be done. And for the right thing to be done, Nigerians are saying all eyes on the judiciary. All eyes on the judiciary is not a blackmail. All eyes on the judiciary is not an intimidation. All eyes on the judiciary is not a scare. It's just a simple admonishment that the right thing should be done. I mean, what is wrong with that? That is not a wrong thing. As a matter of fact, that is to show that Nigerians are indeed willing to grow, or Africa is willing to develop. An election took place on the 25th of February 2023. A winner emerged. The evidence are there. Some people didn't even have a business to be part of that election, yet they partook and won. The INEC has done its part and has shifted responsibility to judiciary. Please do not allow yourself to be a scapegoat. What I think is happening is that INEC and the executive are scapegoating the judiciary. Do not fall for it. Now, don't get us wrong. We know that the system of Nigeria is bad, and that includes the judiciary. But, well, we have no power to talk to the executive because they want themselves in power. We have no power to talk to the legislature because they want themselves in power. And now that the ball is in the court of the judiciary, we have now seen that the judiciary is indeed the hope, the last hope of the common man. Now, if the last, please emphasize the word last. Nigerians are now saying that this is the end, this is the cliff, this is the breaking point, this is where we all decide. Can Nigeria really exist as one, or we are just joking and playing that we are Nigerians? Everything is in the hands of the judiciary. Do what is right. Do not succumb to the criminalities of our current day politicians who maneuver and do things their way, believing that election must be grabbed, must be snatched, and must be run away with. These are not the leaders that we wanted. Please, I beg you, judiciary. Please, I beg you, judiciary. Whoever is threatening you, whoever is intimidating you, whoever is blackmailing you, know that these people have no power as strong as the power of the people. After all, some people made their slogan and said, power belongs to the people. Yes, and indeed, power belongs to the people. Do not succumb to the threats of the greeds of a few miscreant politicians. Rather, you should be afraid of the power of the people. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I said, please do what is right. All eyes on the judiciary. Please follow this page and share this post.
As regards what is happening in Gabon, I do not think it is triumphant yet, or the people of Gabon can rejoice. When they say it's the end of a Bongo dynasty, I said no. Because Nguema is actually first cousins with the person he toppled. So he's still in the Bongo clan, but just a different surname. And the question is, this same Nguema benefited from them. He was very rich. Now we are seeing pictures of the Senate president and other key government functionaries trying to cut away the remaining billions they have and then being apprehended. But this same Nguema, if you check what he has, is worth billions. So the people is still pretty much at disadvantage in all of this. Except they are forced to ensure there's a proper transition timeline and they return power back to a civilian elected leader. But if we don't do that, it's still in the same cycle. So it's not a break from the Odinga family. It's just another bunch of guys for their own interests. Thirdly, the things happening in Rwanda and Cameroon. The truth is, Paul Biya should know that it is time to go. Paul Kagame should know that it is time to go. P-Square, Paul, they should know that it is time to go. If they are not getting the memo, they should get it now. Paul Biya got in there using all sorts of sentiments after President Ahijo. He has not gone. How can you lead a country where you hardly stay? The country Cameroon has snowballed into a lot of crisis now. You're having the Amazonian crisis because of bad leadership and marginalization. You are always somewhere in Europe with Madame Chantel, while the young people in your country suffer. Is it a time for all of this to be over in Cameroon? Because at the age of your 90s, you still want to go for another election cycle again. And even if we can commend Paul Kagame as a visionary for the modern Rwanda, your success is not as good until you have a successor. So rejigging the military will not be the best solution. The best solution will be, when is it time to hand over power to the people? Because you are not the people's hero. One way or the other, the people will find other heroes. You are just playing your part in history. And isn't it time for you to go? President Tinubu still talking, and I commend President Tinubu as regards what he's doing now in Niger, diplomacy, still talking with the Nigerians and saying we don't want war. Yes, he should talk more with the junta. And hopefully the junta too will be able to respond. But the junta too is also solidifying its base in power, trying as much as possible now to remove every vestige of France in the country. But the French ambassador says it's not going anywhere. That's a very sticky issue they should be careful about. But kudos to President Tinubu on this. Hopefully we solve the Niger crisis. And hopefully most African leaders also understand the implications of their actions, their bad leadership, their sit-tightism. And other African leaders too that have continued this. The Eyedema dynasty in Togo, the Sassou Nguessos of this world, the Theodore Obiang of this world. It can't last forever. We all saw what happened to Bouteflika. And Bouteflika thought he could be in Nigeria forever. It cannot last. All of these leaders should go back and learn from Nelson Rolihlahla Mandela. When Mandela took power after being in incarceration for 27 years, Mandela could have chosen to be life president of South Africa. But have they ever asked why Nelson Rolihlahla Mandela said, I'm not the hero alone, and he did one term and he left? Today, we shower encomiums on Mandela. Other leaders go and learn what make Mandela tick before you quote him. Good morning.
I next select, not be the people decide, now my mood select. Now that they force the people to congratulate, it's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this, I be na democracy be this. Bala blue de buga, say nothing they happen, money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you, the most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like can make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now my mood select. Now that they force the people to congratulate, it's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this, I be na democracy be this. Bala blue de buga, say nothing they happen, money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you, the most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, Nigeria family, Nigerians across the world. Thank you very much for listening to us today, for joining us today. Happy New Month to every one of you right there. Today is Friday, 1st of September, 2023. Wow. Election was February 25th, 2023. Today is 1st of September, 2023. You soon now see how time they run fast, right? We've been on the struggle for a while. I want you all, if nobody give you credit, give yourself credit, say you try. All obedient all over the world, thank you. Thank you for your resilience. We've been there. Yes, you and I are the reason why Nigeria is going on like this today. Tinubu is confused. APC is confused. All the satanic cabals hiding themselves, all of them are confused. Yeah. Tinubu will be removed. Except Judiciary want to do otherwise. Thank you, Dr. Abati, at least for once. I acknowledge the good of people. If you do bad, I will also let you know. For you to tell the Nigerian army to be loyal to the people, not to be loyal to Tinubu. I wish many knows what is coming. I wish many knows what is coming. I agree to our people. It's the weekend. Today is Friday. A lot of people look forward to weekend. I used to look forward to weekend, but at the moment, for the past a year plus, I don't look forward to weekend anymore. I just work like I'm working around the clock. But I know the time will come by the special grace of God. We will be looking forward to weekend again. Because weekend, a lot of people are happy when it's Friday. At least you want to have evening outing or one or two things, right? My people, I salute you now. I'd like to quickly appreciate Mother of all. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. I appreciate you. And I appreciate every one of you that is there. Although I've showcased so many, but I'll just start to try to mention one or two again. We have important things to talk about today. Thank you very much. Washington Amorigi, I can see right there. Madam Helen, I can see you as well. Good evening to you all. Madam Iris Finest, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us today. God bless you. Stella Imasevedo, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, Madam. Good evening to you. Jack Chooks Obiboeze, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thanks for the other day as well. Abiajulu, I can see you right there. Good evening, my good people. Francis 77, I can see you. Aquabata Ine, thank you. Adolai Wash, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see right there. Good evening to you. Pius Moye, thank you. Mary Forday, good evening to you. Larry Depot, I can see you. Great Mind, CXL, thank you. CQTAO, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Madam Nena, I can see you right there. Miracle B, good evening, my good people. Juno Baseki, I can see you right there as well. Light Moses, now God bless you, now my people. Good evening. Austin Prince is there with us as well. Timmy Dibe, good evening, my people. Manon Ferreira, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you, Samson Omori, Oluwasegun. I can see you as well. Madatu Sabi is right there with us. Thank you, my people. Tonia Maduke, thank you very much. And God bless you, my people. Yes, press on the like button and help us to King Salem, I can see you as well. Madam Bella Naomi, good evening to you, madam. God bless you all. Didi Anthony, BTV Niger, AV Jack, Rita Sam Okons, and many others. Constant, Love Bob, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Good evening to every one of you. Press on the like button. Let's do this. Madam Ame, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma. Aniagba Emeka Jude, good evening to you. It's been a while. It's good to see you back again. Thank you very much, my people. Zillow, I can see you as well. Thank you. Efeko Jubilante, Amos Ehis, I can see you. Good evening. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you all, my people. In case I not mention your name, maybe I've showcased your name already. But in case I not showcase your name and I not mention your name at the same time, please forgive me. It's not intentional. Our job, it get the way it be. So we don't do things deliberately. We don't invest for anybody for a year. You know, even though you offend us today, if we see you tomorrow, love does start again. Yes, that's what we call a panel. Is a heated panel. We can argue, you know, and come back again as brothers. Please, you know, life, it doesn't worth it accommodating anything, my people. God bless you all. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. I'd like us to move on for today. Yes. I was see Dr. Abati said the Nigerian army should be loyal to the people, Nigerians, not to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If they know, maybe they carry back follow-up with the way we are going right now. Because it looks like, it doesn't look like, as it's obvious, everybody know that a lot of people in Nigeria have sold their birthright. All because of bread and tuna. A lot of people have sold their birthright. Many people in Nigeria don't even have shame anymore. Everybody have sold their birthright. As long as it involves money, that's it. Give me the money, I'll do the job for you. It's a shame. It's a big shame. Let's do the right thing. All right, I can see Namdi just joining us right now. Thank you very much, my good people. Sandra, thank you very much. I can see you as well. Mr. Rita Okons, thank you. Blessing Okafor, thank you very much, my people. All right, I would like us to, before we will do this, I will post out a link. We still have to, I want us to listen to Jimmy in Twitter. Just Jimmy, don't worry, we're not going to take much, at least like 6-7 minutes with Jimmy. Then we'll come to Femi Falana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. The message we send, go give Tinubu, Nigerian government. Tell them, say, when I say what they happen for Niger and Gabon, don't provoke Nigerians. Now, Femi Falana, and I talk that one. Now, not say for this our platform, people do they watch us, the plenty. I'm not saying we give our hits the other day for here. Yes, we give our hits. And I like people where you go give hits. Instead of them to verse, they'll take correction from it. I'll be that kind of person. If you give me hits, I feel verse, but I'll take correction from it. You know, I like feedback a lot. Because the hit will give Femi Falana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, the other day, and on Twitter, they hammer him as well. But today, although I don't know how you go judge the video by yourself, but I would like us to quickly listen to Jimmy on Twitter, then come to Femi Falana. So, but I'm going to post out a link For people who wants to join us today, Friday, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us, then I'll post out the link. CXL, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You and Edo Lightwash are the first and second to bless me in 1st of September. That's unique though. 1st of September. Thank you very much. My pocket never run dry. Your message is God will continue to bless you for your good work. I pray our labor will never be in vain. Amen. 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 Yes, it's our labor. I like that. I like that part. Our labor. Everybody try. God. Everybody try. But it will be more beautiful the day they will declare Peter Obi as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You will see tears of joy that day. For a whole month, you see people still crying in different platforms, in different ground, everywhere. People will be crying. God, that may answer our prayer. We can't continue like this. No. We cannot. You see what Raka the talker just now said? Do you know the cost of living in Nigeria right now? If it's sure for you, not me say it's sure for everybody. People are suffering in Nigeria. And by the way, how many people can you help? Many of them are where they listen to me, so now don't help so many people for Nigeria. But how many? How many? And Judiciary just have to do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much, madam. God bless you. All right, make una bless me. Today is 1st. Make it unique. Bless me today. Today is 1st of September. See my people. They know they call Amaka Fojebi. May God bless you, madam, for always being there. I appreciate this. Today's 1st of September. Make una. They know they celebrate first. What they call them? Happy New Month. Because at the year, say people say, do birthday for me, do Christmas for me, do New Year for me. Which one did that February 14? What they call them? Valentine for me, do Mother's Day for me, do Father's Day for me. We suppose they see do New Month for me, right? I mean, we're not supposed to see them. I don't know, but I'm just saying we're supposed to see them. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. I don't lie was. Thank you for doing it again. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, continue to support us, continue to encourage us to do what we are doing. Your encouragement is doing a lot. You don't know. See all those super chats, prayers, your kind words when my wonderful people come to the panel, like Black Panther yesterday, telling people subscribe to our channel. Let us hit 100,000. You don't know us are they happy. Then you look at the comment section, our people right there, mother of all mommy diaspora, Mother Iris Finest, Mother Martina Bassi TV, Mother Patricia Tagujimi. Then you not see. Normally, and these 4 days before, I did the comment section. Me not even know when they do this job again. You can't see many people they do this job now. People like BTV, Niger, Ivy Jack. Many people right there are now doing the job right there. That is how it's supposed to be. To be honest, somebody can never grow without the help of a human being. I've said that before so many times. It's not possible. Don't carry yourself. Don't carry yourself. Say, no, I be Odunga. Nobody is Odunga. You need human being to grow. Some people say, no, God, I want, except say, God, tell me, say, make I do them. You will not go see God till you die. God sent human being. He used human being to do it for you. He used that human being to talk to you. Maybe the verse for somebody. God used human being can't tell you, say, end this. You say, no, never. Over your dead body. You don't go rest. You the verse. Except God tell me. That person will can't talk to you. So how you can't tell no say no because send not God? Nobody does see God. Do not let any of our pastors deceive us. Nobody does see God. Now, person God they use till they talk to us. All right. So let's continue to do the right thing, my people. I appreciate you all, to be honest. I appreciate everybody that is always there for us. Our wonderful panelists. Look at my brother yesterday now. I don't see comment just now, Namofire. Me and I shake table for here yesterday, but he's with me today. He sent me things to talk about almost all the time. He's here. We argued yesterday. Heated conversation. Oh, your verse, more people, your verse come out. I'm not gonna go in China again. I know life cannot move on like that, my people. Everybody can do without anybody. Everybody, yes. If you think say you, nobody can do without you. No. Try yourself. Everybody can do without you. So we must respect ourselves. I'll respect you. You will respect me. We will manage ourselves. If not, we go nowhere. Me and Black Panther don't get heated time for here. What about my brother Alex that is with me? In a tele. We don't get heated conversation here. He's here. We know I'm not perfect. I know he's not also perfect. You get what he go talk on air sometimes, correct him. Get what he go talk, they'll correct me. Mother Rita correct me the other day. Say I use K word. It's a normal thing. I learn from a lot of you on this platform. There's some people, because somebody offended for comment section, they'll come put on for my own head. I'm not going to go Nigeria Watch platform again because person insult me for comment section. How that one come to be my fault? Did you really mean well for me from day one? Percy get argument with you for comment section. You can use and tie my neck. No, they take them easy, my people. No, they take them easy. It's not easy to manage human beings, but we manage ourselves. I not be perfect person. Today now, maybe I go offend somebody today. Oh, I don't get super chat again. I just the talk they go. Mr. Henry, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I appreciate this. Thank you. And I have Didi Anthony. Thank you very much for the super chat. And God bless you. I appreciate this. My pocket never run dry. Every one of you that supported me today. I have Mano Ferreira. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. He said professors ringing election for illiterates, lawyers, judges perverting justice for criminals, pastors praying for criminals, educated elites selling their birthright, future of their children to crooks. Wow, this your word there. And wait till person go magneto. This is a proper statement right there. And it's just the truth. If I talk on the phone, a person don't take money, finish go church, pastor go pray for him. You know, go ask how to get the money. We'll move on. We'll discuss that. We'll find time to discuss that again. They are good pastors, so not all. But the bad one, I plenty pass for our country. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I have Patty Solomon. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really appreciate every one of you that are supporting us. Thank you. Yes, Oluwasegun, you are right. Thank you. You know, you say, Mr. Nigeria Watch, God bless you. Happy New Month. That is from Patty Solomon. Thank you very much. And let me come to Oluwasegun. Oluwasegun said, we disagree to agree. You see, that is it. That's the only way we can have a good life. No for you say, get out. And you know, that way you talk, not correct. Your verse. Me with the verse, I never know say the verse they go. You know the verse they go. You go work, you see the verse of Nigeria Watch. They come from work, you see the verse. Calm down. Now love with the show. Yeah, that's why with the shout and everything. We just want a good country. We don't embrace hate here, please. Calm down, my people. Calm down. We do the verse. Chike, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. I hope I pronounced your name properly now. The other day you super chatted me. I not pronounce it where you corrected me. This is Chike. I'm good with pronouncing traditional names now. It's even my own traditional name. Sometimes with the form before here. If the name long, I know say Bias again. Maybe Stella can't join now. Your John go to Stella. Say good evening, Stella. Or you forget the other name. That's why they do it for here because it's not easy to pronounce some names, you know, but we are getting there. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you for the blessing. You know, you guys are showering to me right now. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. I do like watch. Thank you. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay, I'll put on the screen shortly. I'll put on the screen. Somebody asking for Nigeria account number. I'll do that. Thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. I'll do that shortly. But let me quickly say this, my people. Oh, I wanted to post out a link before I'll say this because I want people to join us before we listen to all this together so that we know that, yes, in the next 10 minutes or so, we can start talking. Please use... Okay. All right, done. I'm not preparing before, but I just did it now. Okay, let me post the link. 3, 2, go. In case you want to join us, that's the link right there. Click on it, join the panel, and let's talk. Yes, Atonov King. Yes, God bless you. No hate, please. You are right. You're right. Let's love. Time not day. People they die every day. People that get the money, billionaires, they are dying every day. Your day there, they hate one person because say maybe Madam Irons tell you say make you stop. Or mommy diaspora tell you say stop. The country they write is not good. You begin you even live there. You can use and tie my own neck. What take me can't do for his side? Now wow. Okay, Mr. Tricks of I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much. I never see you give us a mandate. You know the entire house. If I don't see you. Our guy Henry Gabriel, I don't see you. Our guy Felix, I don't see you. Moses, I never see you. Madam Patricia, I don't see you. Madam Nena, I don't see you. Give us a mandate. I never see you. You go show him again. I don't even know what you they own. You they own something for 1 second. You they off him. Okay. They drive. You need to concentrate. Okay, my brother. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Tricks of Voices. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today? Happy weekend to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Long time, everybody. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us. I just want to thank you for the wonderful job you're doing. In as much as I'm not, with you on the panel, I'm always at the background, trying to listen and, it's, road changes, so I will not be appearing all the time, but, anytime I have my time, I try to call so many times, but, always calling at the wrong time, according to you.
I understand.
All right, let's ride on. It's a beautiful new month. We are looking forward for great things to happen. We don't want to go the ways of the likes of Guinea, Niger, and recently Gabon. We want to do our own thing differently, and it starts with the judiciary giving us back our mandate. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Before I call on the next person, you can see CQTAO is with us again today. Me and I, we get big yesterday and he's with me today. That's how you know brothers. You see, I tell her yesterday, I don't know what he even writes. I tell her, I say, don't try it again. Normally, without
about being Edo State, but like that.
God bless you, sir. So
my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis, sorry to interject. I disagree with the word you said that is how you know, brother. That is how you know your loved ones, because some brothers don't love you.
You are right. You are very right, my brother. Because I won yesterday. I know, that's why I cannot recall, but I know say get with it talk. So I go even block him. But he's here with me commenting. Oh, your verse. So people don't verse enter grave. In fact, some people do hospital where doctor don't tell them when they go die because they get cancer. They pastor come pray for them for inside hospital bed, say you go die tomorrow. God, I beg, forgive some people, right? And go say never. That's why you go take that. Wow, human beings, we can't continue like this. Give us a mandate, my brother. I'm not sure if you can talk, because this is why they drive. So, can you talk?
Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yeah, I can hear you, my brother.
Well, happy new month to you and good evening. Happy new month to the panelists. Happy new month to comment section. Nigerians, happy new month. This is the 9th month. We know that 9 means fruitfulness. By the grace of God, our nation will birth new thing this month.
Amen.
We'll birth a new president in person of Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. So Nigeria is pregnant, about to deliver a newborn child. A newborn child that will take us from where we are now to the new Eldorado. We'll begin to get our country right. So, people, it's a new month. 9 stands for fruitfulness, and I wish you and everyone fruitfulness in this new month. Which one of us will get the best out of life, and then we'll enjoy. I beg, if you the best, this channel they need the best for you. My just maybe I quickly tell you son. You see, say someone like you know, say someone like me now, they even they drive. Once I see that headline today, and then I see those videos, because people like say quick post the link. So, but sometimes they take time, they post the link. That one only once you put those stories, we want to get the link quickly, you know. But you know, we appreciate you, Mr. Elvis, and then comment section, people on the panelists. Greetings to everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Let's do it again today. Tinubu has no hiding place. The end of Tinubu has finally come. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, before I call on the next person. Okay, yes. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to appreciate you, Blue Blood. Thank you very much for a super chat. May God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Henry Gabriel. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, everybody. It's a new day. Happy new month, everybody. We're looking forward to a new Nigeria. There's no place to have grudges. There's no space in our heart to have grudges or enemy. It's just part of nature. We can argue, disagree. It's normal. So we should not take it personal. That's it.
Thank you, sir.
So we're looking forward for new discussion today. Thank you.
Certainly. Thank you. Mr. Felix Oga, thank you very much, sir. Mr. Philip, let's say we're going to charge you now for this panel. Once you don't give your first solution,
if you charge me now, you go pay the dues now. You know the runner for Amagba Junction. Before I greet everybody, may I first ask question where they ask Akpabio. As soon as they do one, before Mr. Evie say, let me post the link. Me don't see, I don't click on the road. How they do one?
No, person where you go ask Sodana, Mr. Chuso people is not
the only Mr. Chuso. I go ask Mr. Chus, ask Mr. Henry, ask give us our mandate, my beloved brother.
You the use APC network.
Because I don't know as not they do one. Let me quit before I forget.
He said,
Mr. Give us our mandate.
Network.
Mr. Give us our mandate. That novel where you write just now say Nigeria they pregnant. Do you not know the title of the novel? I want to give one title now. This is September to remember for good for Nigeria.
I can't wait for that. Thank you, my brother.
I greet everybody.
Thank you very much. All right, my people. Let me call on Madam Patricia. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today? Happy weekend to you and happy new month to you. We can't hear you. You need to unmute yourself. Okay, for now we can't hear you. We'll come back to you. We can't hear you. We'll come back to you. Let's come back to you because you are muted. We'll come back to you, ma. Thank you. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show. Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Sorry, I put on the camera instead of the mic. Sorry. Good evening and happy new month to everyone. Thank you so much for all that you do. It's a new month. I mean, this is the last month of this third quarter of this year. Yes, I heard you saying that we have all tried. Yes, we've all tried. We've persevered. And I'm looking forward to that day that our PO will be pronounced the winner of the mandate, the 2023 February 25th election. I'm really looking forward, and all the happenings that is going around now is just an indication that truly our mandate is as sure as a new day. So I want to thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thank you. Madam Nena, good evening to you, ma.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me very well? Hello?
Madam Nena, can you hear me?
Hello? Okay. I just want to be sure.
With the you. Good evening to you, man. Happy New
Good
Month.
evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone. Oh, I'm glad I'm able to make it today. Yesterday, my computer messed me up. I had to stay at this shop and make sure that it's fixed. Anyway, I'm glad to be here. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Happy New Month to everybody. I'm excited. I'm optimistic. This is the month of September. Like somebody said, it's going to be a September to remember. 9 month, like the 9th month, the month of new birth. Nigeria is going to be giving birth. And like eagerly waiting. It's going to happen. If whatever that is happening now is not putting fears in the judiciary, I don't know what is going to put. I don't know what is going to move them to do the right thing, because everything is pointing towards one thing: that people are no longer joking. Africans are not joking. Youths are not. Nigerians are not joking. They might. It's not about anyway. Like I'll reserve that for later. But they should know that that people are not playing. So they better do what they need to do. They better do the needful and save this country from joining the league of people that are that are celebrating what is not supposed to be celebrated. Because when the available is undesirable, the undesirable becomes, or how did they put it? When the undesirable is available, the whatever the way people understand what it is.
Exactly.
I'm trying to remember how to say that thing, but it's the tongue twister for me now. So at this point in time, we don't want to celebrate.
My sister, speak up for Igbo, we go here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless everybody.
you. Thank you. All right, we have Mr. Sunday joining us from Nigeria. We don't see plantain tree, everything for his side there.
Hello, good evening.
Sir. How you doing?
Yes, I'm fine. In fact, I've been trying. I don't try to make a join in a long time, but anytime I try, not fit joining. Well, then they follow a long time. Not in Nigeria, I did Ghana. Where I did, I did some site to be where I did Ghana, where they talk to you right now.
Oh, okay.
But in fact, I don't follow Nigeria election a long time. What I want to say is that what the judicial should do, in fact, a new Nigeria is possible, because now there's no way the judicial is going to say that Tinubu should continue. No, because all the evidences are clear. So we should hope. And I thank you very much. God bless you for the good work you are doing. If I have been following you, I've been following. In fact, I pray that God will reward you and continue to expand whatever you have laid your hand on to do, because we must fight for our country. And then a new Nigeria will be possible, because, in fact, this man, where I am in Ghana, everybody is talking about him. In fact, all over here, sometimes my friend will ask me, how can this old man was voted into power? And I told them, don't worry, I know he didn't win. I've been following the election. The case is in the court. Anytime they see me, that's the question they ask. And they are telling me, for this one, since he has been sworn in, it's not going to be possible again. Everything is over. I said, don't worry. But I want to assure everybody, Nigeria is going to be, in fact, great again. And then the judiciary will do the right thing. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much from Ghana. Thank you. All right, Madam Ame, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate being with you people here this evening. You people, the way everybody is responding, you don't make my body, they make yaka. My hope they go far. I beg, my spirit that is going down, if they go up. If you want count, I will trace them again. And this month, now my month. Today, now be the day when I born my first twins. So, so where don't they go 50 now? So I thank God. As now they give me hope. So this month now good month to go be for us.
So Mama,
my children,
you don't born Piki with don't reach almost 50 years.
It's going 45 this month today.
Hi.
45 today.
Hey, they join us every day. We don't know.
I thought they talk as small. I said of my matter we can't talk here now. Be matter we can't talk. So I really appreciate now this month that the month my children they always September. If you look at this is microscope. The month we call and say Jungfrau in German. You know the English one. I beg. I don't know. Water. Children. My children are September.
Grandma, sorry to interject you, Grandma.
Yeah.
Not be Obi matter with the fight or we dey talk about our matter. Now matter wey concern us.
Not true, but we like Obi now. Now make me call and say Obi. We like Obi.
Thank you.
We feel like Elvis as he give us the opportunity. So this month is my month. I hope it will end up. That 16th of September. I hope it will end up with joy. If an money make I call Nigeria, I go come. So I really appreciate all my brothers and sisters, all my wonderful sisters there. There are many my wonderful brothers and sisters. Give me my mandate now. You dey talk to me now. Unless I appreciate love for that. Mr. Elvis, I like you. I like you. I thank you, everybody, everyone, and I appreciate to be here. Good evening and happy new month.
God bless you, ma. Thank you very much. We appreciate
You're
you.
welcome.
Wow. All right, people, I'd like to quickly appreciate. I can see that Blue Blood, you did it again. You said loving and enjoying you all from Brazil. God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you so much. And Amazing Grace USA just did it right now. He said, Happy New Month to you, my darling brother, Mr. Niger Wash, and Happy New Month to everyone. May this month of September bring everyone that wants joy and happiness for Nigerians. Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. May God bless you, Madam Amazing Grace. In fact, I don't know how to thank you all because you guys are always be there. Thank you. I'm just grateful. Thank you. Okay, my people. Yes, somebody will ask for account just now. I will do it shortly, but let's just quickly start with this first. While I'm playing this video, I'll just flash it on screen. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. If you're just joining us right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, depending on your own region. Please do the needful, press on the like button and help us to share so that our voices can go far. It's very, very important we do this all the time. Whenever we come here, we should press on the like button so that others can know what we're talking about. Remember, when you share, it means that you are hitting directly to others. But when you like, it means that you're telling YouTube to recommend the video for others. That's what it means. So my people, let's listen to what Jimmy have to say quickly. Then we'll come to Femi Falana and see what you have to say as well. And God bless you, my people. So I will be 1 minute, guys. I just wanted to put on the screen. So I'll be here listening with you guys. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you.
What if you're ready? Right now,
I'm ready. I was actually in Costco the other time, and I don't want to start story.
Chairman of Costco.
I don't want to start story, so I just thought, you know what, let me leave this place. Good day, my brother Saddam, well-meaning Nigerian, Tibolanle, Peter is better, Inem, Gaboni, my brother, I see you, Chini, AK Priest, TK, my lovely sister, JRV, I see you, Peter Ame, I see you, my brother. Well done, guys. Miss Spells, I see you, my sister. Don't worry, I will heal everybody after my submissions. So, straight to the topic. You see, there's a Yoruba date, Tony. Ikú tó ń pojú báyìí ni òwe ló ń pa fún ni. The death that is killing your PA is sending you signal. Igi gogoro má gún mi lójú àtòkè láti yẹ̀. Judiciary, you have just one job. All your primary school, secondary school, university, and law school will not go. You've been groomed for one particular lifetime decision or judgment that will either make or break you. This is that time. This is the time for you to either be a hero or a villain, which normally many of us know as Boss, the Boss, Boss, the action movie, Abi, Boss, okay, that is it. You see, it has gotten to a point in time that this is a matter of life and death. You guys are saying, Saddam, before you even mention that, I mean, I've heard it before, and you're like the third person saying it now again. The truth of the matter is, they are threatening their family. So, Bayanko, They are threatening their family. Also, they expect everything to just go in a rosy way. Of course, they will threaten their family. Of course, it's not going to be bed of roses for them. The decision is not going to be an easy one. They are meant to be threatened. What they do and how they act under threat will simply make them a man, will simply make them a hero. The same thing happened with Okonjo-Iweala. They kidnapped the mom. She wasn't happy about it. And they gave her the option. It's either you reverse that decision you're about to make, or you made, or you lost your mom, or you lose your mom, rather. She thought about it. She spoke to the father about it. And they decided that's the most patriotic thing you can ever do in your life. And she decided, you know what? She's over 80 years old. She has spent her time on earth. Let her be. Let her go. If she's going to die for her country, let her know. Let it be known that she died for Nigeria. I don't know how old your family members are, but I want you to know one thing. Families are dying every single day. People, young, adult, and old, are dying every single day in Nigeria. Yours are not special. Yours are not special. A lot of people have lost people. Nigeria has happened to a lot of people. So why are you using the excuse of your family being threatened to undermine the democracy of a country? You don't excuse. You don't excuse. What you need to do is to sit up, put on your big boy pants, and you say, regardless whatever it is you're doing to me, my family, or my household, I will do what I've sworn to do as a judge of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We are now a disgrace to the international world right now. Disgrace. Disgrace. People are looking at us like, is this country normal? Truth be told, I respect and understand the reason why P2B had to let us go through the court process. And I've said this many times. Now, we had to tick all the boxes first when this happened. Because at the point in time, what will eventually happen, right, will be a matter of international affair. And at that point in time, whoever is listening to that news, whoever is involved, or whoever gets to know what is going on in Nigeria, they will start asking questions. What happened? Election rigging. Okay, did they go to court? Yes, they did go to court. And what was the outcome? They still got rigged out of the court. Then it's justified. Because we have overwhelming evidences all over the ground, all over the place. And we have a bastard walking around, a demigod, thinking is whatever he says, calling himself who is not. I'm talking about Wiki. I'm talking about him. The interview I had with that Olori Buruku Arara, that idiot, that two-faced bastard. That man is an idiot. Interview office. They want to talk. He doesn't want to talk about social media. When it comes to social media, the obedient are dominant of that area. But for you to be granting an interview, to be assuring someone that, your God will not fail you. Your God. Your God. What are you referring to your God? Money. Abi? What is sure of what is said to our judges? He's so confident he could say it. He said before it was 2, he said 2/3 or 3/2. But now his confidence is 5/5. Look, I don't care how much you've given them. I don't care how much you've induced, how many buildings you've built for them. You see these fights? Okoja Wike. It is not about Wike. It's not about all the 5 judges. No. This is a fight for the soul of that country, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is a fight for our future, for our generation. They've bamboozled our parents for a very long time. They've been docile. They've been brainwashed. They've been controlled by mind games all along. But guess what? We broke that jinx. We're beginning to speak up, and we're letting them know, you know what? It's not business as usual. Okmont is Sumbai. Okmont is Sumbai. There is a Yoruba song. My grandmother, only on those days, protection. Okay, abo, aborebo mio, nilelo kolono odo, daborebo mio, nilelo kolono odo, daborebo mio, baba. The English version is protection. Oh, Father, house farm river, cover me with your protection. You see, house farm river. Judges, let me protection over our Nigerians. Because they are the only set of people that can protect you in and out, local and international. And what only protect you here? Check statistics, well-meaning Nigeria. Did you listen to what he said? Breaking down the equation level of one Nigerian to the politicians in power right now. Anyway, you guys can't be bothered because in statistics level, you guys cannot be bothered about whatever is going on. You're not worried about the numbers. Obedience. It is up to you all to know what to do when the time gets here. To know the right thing to do. As a matter of fact, you see, this movement is so diverse and it's expanding day by day. But I'm going to say this loud and clear. We have over 1,300 people here. When they make that decision, when they make that judgment, and it doesn't favor the Nigerian people based on the constitution, not based on the fact that maybe someone won the election, based on the facts and figures and comparing it to what the constitution of Nigeria says. If that judgment does not favor Nigerians, if it doesn't favor the constitution of Nigeria, my people, there is no point going to Supreme Court. Me, personally, that is where I draw the line. The action from Nigerians. Toba we hit the streets. Toba we hit the streets. La 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 la. But that will be where the reaction will be where I draw the line. Because I can't put my life on the line. I can't risk my life and end up realizing that the people we are meant to be fighting together for a better country, they're not even bothered. You see people posting about upcoming movies, posting about upcoming championship, posting about Big Brothers. I cannot be bothered. Me will para me. And this always Adam they talk say them Dati and P2B they will go and build one place and just stay and enjoy the rest of their lives. That we will be the one to you and who be we. Hey, Saddam say we. You and who be we. A lot of people are not going back to that country. I've drawn that line. I have drawn that line. The only thing I want to go back to do is invest in my country. Invest in my country. Oko delay straight. There is no point going back. There is no point. Because the moment you allow this drug dealer take over, there is nothing sane in that country anymore. There is nothing legal in that country anymore. There is nothing good that will come out of that country. Nothing. Absolutely none. Go and write it down. That man has so much dirt on him. It's incredible. The same person that studied business at me for one year, 10 months. He graduated in 1979. Oh, they refer to it. None of his pictures are there. None. None. Baggage is all over the place. Secondary school, nobody, no classmates. Primary school, no classmates. College, no classmates. University, no classmates. This same person And when you look around him, every single person around this man, every single one of them, they have a criminal record. Every single one of them. They have something underneath. Every one of them. And you think you will have a better Nigeria under those people? You think you have a perfect ruling country under those people? Emurasi. The coup in Gabon. I have my reservations. There's a lot of stories going on about the guy that took over. He's into the corruption to himself. And he has lots of houses. He bought millions of dollars, in America and all over the place. But that is not my point. My point is, when they made their statement and they gave the reasons why they took over. If you listen to the reasons why they took over, you listen to the reason why Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, listen to those reasons why they took over. It all boils down to every single thing Babangida mentioned. Every single thing. Election rigging, poor money management, every single thing under it. And you see this particular one, it has all the ingredients. In fact, more than enough ingredients. More than enough. But guess what? We've been quiet. And there's a reason why we've been quiet. This thing can go other two ways. Two ways to it. The number one way is for us to have a very peaceful and sane judgment whereby the whole country will blow up in joy. Everybody will be celebrating. Tom, Dick, and Harry. The whole nation, the whole world will know something is going on somewhere. Or the whole country is going to go down in flame. And you know why? Simply because people are ready to defend the constitution of that country. They are ready to die for the constitution. All these people will won't commit suicide, sending me DMs. They are tired of life. Look, if you commit suicide, you probably do it in your house. It will take time for people to see you. It's not worth it. If you know you're tired of this life and you want to end it, do it in a patriotic way. You might end up not even dying. Do it where people will know this man fell. He's a hero. He fell for his country. Then go record your name. Then go write your name down. Let your children know you fought for your country. The cause of your death was because of your country. And at this point in time, I'm beginning to even doubt there's going to be any shooting, because trust me, I know these people, they are hanging around, all these security men, they are tired as well. They are absolutely tired. They are just waiting. They are waiting for the court to do the needful. They are tired and they want to see what's going to happen. The decision they make will determine if that country is still going to stand or that country is going to break. We don't want the country to burn down. We don't want that country to, and that's the reason why we went to court. That is the reason why we are in court. But knowing the kind of demons we are dealing with, we want our country back at all costs. If that is what it's going to take, we want our country back, because when you have a drug dealer as a president, that country is a narco state. You have a sick person as your president, that country is sick. Economically, physically, morally, logically, that country is sick. Look at the people taking over power in Africa. They are spending, they are turning it into a family business. They are turning it into a family business. Peter Ame, can you mute your mic, please? There is interference. They'll give it to their kids to take over now. They are passing the power to their kids, to their generation. It's not going to happen anymore. Moving forward. Obedience. I want you to know whatever it is we discuss on spaces, especially violent space. I want you to know people are listening from every part of the world, and they are paying attention. Asoroko, what do they call them? All these state governors and the judges, they are listening. They are paying close attention to every single thing. The program we did last week, Saturday, about religious leader. I know how many DMs I got. People that went to church and the church pastor was saying something in line with what we spoke about. Pastor Suleiman made he had a service on Sunday. I got to hear about it. Was it yesterday? I got to hear about it. And the person that actually saw the video, the person just listened to it like the first 5 seconds. And when the person heard obedient, the person just sent it to me that, you could see Baba, yo, obedient. But eventually, when I listened to it, I got to realize what he was trying to say, the message he was trying to pass across. Let's just listen to this for like 2 minutes.
Against it. There is a group of people that invaded the internet recently. They call them the obedient. I have my reservation. There are certain dimensions I have support of you attacking people's candidates. If somebody says I'm voting for this person, that's the person's right. Don't attack people. But when the people come for your own, bully them. These words cannot stand their type. Those who are uncomfortable with that group are those who are ex-bullies. They saw current bullies bullying former bullies. They could not have sold their candidate without bullying the bully. If you are too gentle, this world is too busy to hear you. Anybody who says, why are you talking like that? Ask them, why did you talk like that? If you do not like a reaction, what's your action? You can't insult me. I respond. You say you thought I'm a Christian. I thought you are a non-believer. If you didn't respect the fact I'm a man of God, I will respect the fact that you are a child of the devil. He urged his followers to be strong and resilient in the face of online brutality, illustrated by his own experience of social media bullying. The apostle also addressed the notion that Christianity and spirituality are synonymous with stupidity, stating that this is not the case. He emphasized that it is important for Christians to be aware of their surroundings and to discern their actions rather than blindly. Following.
There you go. There you have it. So they listen to us and they know what is going on. But the thing about this video is the fact that he didn't even mention to them, to his congregation, that we called him out. He didn't speak to them about how we called him out there. Moving forward, obedience. I want you to know something. You have come to change the status quo. You are a force to reckon with. I keep saying it. Hold on to that name. You've earned it. That name is something everyone is doing research on right now. They want to know the obedience, what they stand for. You stand for justice. You stand for what is right. You've been on the right side of history. And I keep saying it. Stand your fucking ground. Stand your ground. Hold firm. And don't yield for nobody. Stand your ground. We are a force to reckon with. When nobody believed in us, we believed in ourselves. We saw what we can do. We went all out. We did it. We had what we had. We went through hell. We climbed through mountains. We swam the ocean just to get to where we are. They belittled us. They called us names. But guess what? We are still standing. We are still standing. Our principle is still our principle. We've not changed our mouths. We've not changed sides. We are still standing. We have a candidate that knows his primary school, secondary school, university, and he has classmates to prove it. He has a certificate and he has his NYSC certificate. He met all the requirements of being the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And no one can contest that. He came out, the only candidate that said, go and verify I did not take any pension since I left government. And he did not. You confirmed that 100%. He did not. But yet, you're bringing the worst of us to rule the best of us. It's not going to happen. This is where we draw the line. Obedience in Nigeria. This is where we draw the line. Well-meaning Nigerians. I know some APC, PDP people. They're now beginning to realize this is so messed up. What did we do? They didn't even know how messed up the person they've been going after. They've been clamoring, and they're beginning to realize it. It is not too late. You can join the battle for a better Nigeria. You can join the battle, okay? This is a soul fight for our country. If we don't get it right now, there will never be 2027. They will keep passing it to their children. So the time is now, 2023. It will not go beyond this year. Know that. Ready to fight. It's a matter of life and death. There is nothing to live for. Getting your country back is paramount right now. There is nothing more important than that right now. When we do that, trust me, every other thing will be minor. Every other thing. Don't worry about how much they're stealing right now. Don't worry about those things. Emma will Big Brother, you'll be tired. You will watch Premier League, you'll be tired. Have a comfortable environment. Fight for something that will make you watch Big Brother non-stop 24 hours. You will have light 24 hours. Fight for something that will make you enjoy not going to Bear Parlor to watch Premier League. You will have the convenience to watch it in your room, to watch it in your house. Obedience. It is now or never. We are not yielding back. I don't care. I don't care how much they pay the judges. Don't be bothered about all those things. We will come out in our numbers to either celebrate or to show our anger towards bad governance, towards bad judgment, miscarriage of judgment. It is now or never.
Falana, senior advocate of Nigeria, saying it how it is. You know, for me, I respect him on this particular one. If you finish this video, trust me, you'll be amazed. You know, say for this platform, if you talk and well, I'll praise you. If you're not talking well, I'll talk about it. That's why we are here. I'm not here to cover for anybody. I just say it how it is, and I'm not here to hate anybody as well. So for me, you know, according to him, he went on by continuing to tell Tinubu, you know, government that, you know, you see what happened in Niger and Gabon, you know. So if don't provoke Nigerians, you know, to that extent. So he went on, you know, by saying all that. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take on these 3 articles. I'm just going to deal with probably the headline, then we can move on. Yeah, to tally up with, you know, Femi Falana, you know, on what he said just now, because I prepared an article before for him as well, but I'm just going to take on the headlines since we've listened to him. As you all can see right there, you know, what you have there, you can see Niger, Gabon, Coup. Nigerians are also being provoked by government spending. So yes, anything can happen. So as you can see, Falana gave the warning in Abuja while speaking at the National Symposium organized by the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC with the term Nigerian Economy and Crisis of Survival, Robbing the Poor to Pay the Rich. Human rights lawyers Femi Falana San, senior advocate of Nigeria, on Thursday warned the Nigerian government and the political class not to provoke citizens to mutiny. Yes, Falana gave the warning in Abuja while speaking at the National Symposium organized by the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC with the term Nigeria Economic and the Crisis of Survival, Robbing the Poor to Pay the Rich. So I'm going to stop it right there. I don't really want to take much on that. In case you want to read more, it's right there. This one is coming from Sarah TV. And that's the video you were listening to, but although because of time, I don't want to finish it. So the man talk a lot. Tell them, say, what happened in Gabon and what happened in Niger. You know, it can happen in Nigeria if you're not doing the right thing. That's just the truth. If you fail to do the right thing, then what do you expect? So meanwhile, I would like to quickly move on. You know, Soludo. Now, wow. This one shocked me, Shao. Let me quickly put this one on. Soludo said on here, as you all can see. Okay, there you go. He said Tinubu government inherited economy like a dead horse, but standing. You see these people, eh? Oh God. You see why I say APC satanic. Now, can anybody here listening to me ask me where did Tinubu inherited that dead horse from? Is it from PDP or Labour Party? As far as I'm concerned,
from my father.
I'm surprised. As far as I'm concerned, he inherited it from APC, from Buhari. Since Tinubu came into power, for you guys to know that these guys are recycling this, so they are satanic, they don't care about you. Since he came into power, he have never said anything wrong about Tinubu, Buhari. Rather, they are thanking him for giving them the opportunity to rule. How dare somebody from APC say that Tinubu government inherited economy like a dead horse, but standing? Soludo. Now, wow.
For Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, they inherited a dead economy like dead horse, but they were sharing money when they came. They met something there.
Exactly.
No, and even though they shared money.
They shared money when they came, when
they are
he
in the
took
same
over.
party. So who are you now complaining to now? Eh? The governor of Anambra State, according to the article, Professor Chukuma Soludo, on Friday analyzed the country's macroeconomics, concluding that President Bola Tinubu inherited an economy that could be compared to a dead horse, but standing. Okay, let me look for his quote quickly. Let me see whether I quote there. Okay, I find a quote for you. He said, this government inherited from a macroeconomic standpoint. I would say the economy was like a dead horse, but standing. In the microeconomic terms and modeling through this over the coming months, we will bumping, no question about it. What is he talking about? Then let me look for another quote. I have another quote here, but I am glad that at least the first salvos by the president, by his courageous step to remove the obnoxious scam that has festered over the years called petrol subsidy, and then dealing with the exchange rate. Which exchange rate, my people? I don't understand. Which of the exchange rates? Okay, anyway, let's work with the headline. That's it. Why the last one? The last one, this one will surprise everything you're concerned to the boy. Everything you're concerned to the boy in a drama. Okay, this one will surprise you as well, right? Let me put it here before I say it. Oh, wow. Okay, there you go. You guys can see what you have on the screen, right? Okay, this one is ex-convict James Ibori facilitated Tinubu's appointment of in-law link to his illicit financial schemes as NDDC board chairman, EB source. Okay, President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday approved the appointment of a new board of management of the NDDC, which was led by the laureate Onoshi Shedu Ebe, the newly appointed board chairman of the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, was a suspect in former governor James Ibori's illicit financial scheme that led him to jail. Can you imagine? This is a slap on the faces of all Nigerians. What Tinubu is doing to us is that he's even doing it for you to yell more. He's doing it for you to shout if you want to shout. He's doing it if you want to cry, cry. When I go see cry, cry. This is what he's doing to us right now. In case you are not get time, I'll read that paragraph again. Shedu Ibi, the newly appointed board chairman of the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, was a suspect in former Governor James Ibori's illicit financial scheme that led him to jail. President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday approved the appointment of a new board and management of the NDDC, which was led by laureate Onoshi. I bet I go read this article, man. I go read them. You get why. The president subsequently approved the appointment of a new board and management of the NDDC to be headed by Shedu Ibe from Delta State as the chairman. A statement issued by the president media, Aide Ajuri Ngelale, stated the Tinubu's expect that the new board and management team will ensure a new era of successful administration in the NDDC in line with his renewed hope agenda. Sarah Reporter can, however, report that the expectation may not materialize, considering EB's links to an ex-convict and former Delta State Governor Ibori, who is ill. Indeed, source told the Sahara Reporter that Ibori, a close friend of President Tinubu, facilitated EB's appointment. Kai. Now, wow. EB's appointment was facilitated by former Governor James Ibori, who is close to President Tinubu, one of the sources told Sahara Reporter. In 2011, Sahara Reporter broke the news of Ibori's extradited to the UK after UAE security arrested him from his Dubai home. Ibori arrived in the UK via Heathrow Airport after the London Metropolitan Police foiled his plot to evade his impending trial in the UK. Upon arrival, he was taken to London police station and processed for his appearance in court. Ibori was subsequently slammed with 25 counts of money laundering and fraud. Ibori was governor of the oil-rich Delta State from 1999 to 2007. He pleaded guilty in 2012 in 10 counts of fraud, money laundering, and received a 13 years jail sentence, of which he served half as his standard. Many of you are aware, me myself, I remember this year, you know. Let's move on. The case was held as a landmark in the fight against corruption in Britain, a global money laundering hub, and in Nigeria, where self-enrichment by the ruling elite has been one of the main factors holding back development for decades. In July, a UK court ordered that Britain should confiscate $130 million from Ibori, who abused his office to get rich and laundered millions in Britain's elsewhere. In a court-ordered issue in London, Judge David Tollison of Southwark Crown Court said Ibori should pay the sum immediately or face an 8-year jail sentence. According to the judge, Ibori benefited from criminal conduct in the sum of £101.5 million. What? More than £100 million. I cannot believe this. 101.5 million. That is more than 100 million pounds. That is more than that's about 100 billion naira. If I'm not mistaken, no. Conversion now is difficult. But let me continue. More than vessel. This article, no say get some article we will see for you. They like read and finish. Ibori vowed to appeal against the confiscation order, but Sahara reporter could not establish at the time of filing this report that he did. As for Ibe, he graduated from a Bachelor of Law degree from the University of Benin in 1991 and proceeded to the Nigerian Law School, where he was called to the Nigerian bar. In 2015, Ibe became the Commissioner for Basic and Secondary Education in Delta State. And in 2019, he was sworn in as Secretary to the state government by the Governor Ifeanyi Okowa. You see the way, say Nigeria, if you thief, you will be rewarded. You see the way that they pamper this man all this while, this Ibe. Even Okowa pamper them. Let's move on. In May 2021, Okowa sacked Ibe, 25 commissioners and some aides to give room for fresh blood. However, it was learned that Ibe was a card-carrying member of the People Democratic Party at the time he was appointed by the Tinubu, even though he was suspended by the PDP Ward 5 Ekuku Agbo in his local government area, Ika South, over alleged anti-party activities before, during, and after the 2023 general election. Apart from being an in-law of Mr. Ibori, he was identified as a suspect in the former governor Ibori's illicit financial scheme. An investigation done by Sahara reporter as of September 2015 revealed that Mr. Ibe was implicated in a series of money laundering investigations in the UK involving Mr. Ibori. Also, Mr. Ibe was implicated in the 170-count charge of money laundering the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, earlier filed against Mr. Ibori before he was eventually sentenced in the UK. An EFCC source told Sahara reporter at the time Mr. Ibori was sentenced that Mr. Ibe was still not off the hook, adding that the anti-corruption agency still intended to prosecute him. As soon as Chief Ibori concluded his 13 years jail term in London, his prosecution together with Ibe and others will commence, said the EFCC source. He added that a 3-judge panel of the Benin Division of the Court of Appeal ruled on May 15, 2014 that former Governor Ibori's has a case to answer. So they will not hear anything come from that, you know, all of them are, oh God. Mr. Ibia denied knowledge of any of the allegations, but admitted to the pending court case against him at the time, saying, unquote, permit me to clarify that I am not aware of any allegation relating to me. What I am aware of is a pending appeal on the outcome of the judgment delivered previously, which has always been within the public domain. In any case, since the matter is sub judice, we will do well to avoid discussing matters that are pending before the courts. Now he talked that one. At least he admitted that the case is in court. My people, let's talk. Nigeria is a joke. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I'd like to start hearing from our people. Mr. Chuksabibu is thank you very much. For those of you still on the panel, I want to appreciate every one of you for your patience with us. Some people left, maybe because of they have one or two things to do. Yes, I'm going to post out a link shortly. Yes, somebody's already asking, how much shall I ask you for a link? I'll post it right now. But let me call on the first person to talk to us. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share, press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. God bless you all, my people. Let's move on. Mr. Chusabibu, as if you are there, sir, please talk to us.
Yeah, once again, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us. Yeah, it's listening to Mr. Falana. Mr. Elvis, Nigeria is in trouble, and the fact is this. He is pointing hand all over the place. The one that is in his backyard, he never dealt with it. Because I will call for him. I will call for him to start from telling Tinubu that he is not supposed to be there. We need to start. You can't have something in your eyes and you are telling somebody that something is in their eyes.
From beginning to the end, did not mention Tinubu's name.
That's what I'm trying to say. He should say, "Hey, Tinubu, tell the court to get on with this and do the right thing." You might not be blamed directly, because even if you paid somebody money to do that, somebody did the job. But we need to get the result now because Nigerians are not sleeping. We are not. It's not like before. Everybody is awake, and the quicker they do it, the better. Because you cannot continue to sing, "Oh, they need to do this, they need to do that," and that is one thing with some of our, what is it called, human rights activists. They go on a case, all of a sudden they take their eyes off that case, and that is it. Sometimes I even wonder if they're being settled, because this kind of revelations he's been saying on TV from time to time. He do it in a secret. He need to start speaking out. When it's happening, you are pursuing it, speak out. Say it. Because we cannot continue like this. You are privileged to know, most things because you are a lawyer, a good one for that matter. So these people, is either they come for you to defend them, or you are defending the person that is in trouble with them. So you have that chance to get all this information. Look at what he said. How much that Shell has been stealing from Nigeria. And he asked Buhari, oh God. And let nobody come here and tell us that Agbado is doing anything. Anybody who is in that seat without arresting Buhari, even if it is my principal today, if he come on that seat and they don't bring Buhari to questioning, I will question him. I will question him. So because our people are involved, let us leave over $100 billion. Hey, Mr. Elvis, you see, that's why if I'm on the background listening to what you guys are saying on this platform, I'm always mad. That unfortunate, I can't join. That's the sad reality. Thank God for this opportunity today. Because you cannot hear that there is a chance that your country will earn 100 billion, not $10 billion. How much are we borrowing from this IMF and the rest of them that make them to destroy our money, give us some useless policies, and then force us to do it before they give us the stupid money? And this is where we question the patriotism in these people who call themselves leaders. And that's why I have no respect for any one of them, except the few. Except few, not many. Because this is, I don't know. I don't know how they're thinking. Because some people, some idiots, permit my language, please, are involved. And you said that over 100 billion should go. And these are the people we are calling our leaders. Are we serious? Are we really serious? That's the kind of things we're seeing. Again, Mr. Falana spoke well. He identified all the problems surrounding Africa and its leaders or rulers. Yet he forgets that even Nigeria is the headquarter of the whole thing happening around them. Because the kind of stand-up Tinubu wanted to stand with ECOWAS against Niger. If they stand to tell any one of these rulers that they are not going to accommodate them to do more than twice, to have a cap on how many times, I don't think they have options. Now they're telling us they are doing democracy. They put it in a democratic form because they know that somebody will say no to that. There are 16 countries or 15 in ECOWAS, and just Senegal and the Gambia can say no. So powerful countries like Nigeria don't have veto power. Come on, man. This is the fact we are saying. That these people, they are joking with us. They thought we are stupid like them. That's the kind of excuses they're giving us. But because the people decide to take power that belongs to them, just like Rufai said, when you're doing all these things, who gave you the power? The people. So if the people decide to take the power, you have no choice. You have no choice. It doesn't matter how they decide to take it. It doesn't matter how they decide to take it. But that power must be taken. Because even if you win election, but you don't win the people, just like our principal said. You have not won any election. You haven't. For you to win election, you must win the people. And that is the fundamental thing that is wrong with all African countries. There's not any other thing that is wrong with all African countries, except the fact that no election in Africa is the will of the people. And until the day we start getting the will of the people, we are joking. And that's why people like us are here today fighting to get that mandate, because that is the actual will of the people. And we know that they cannot afford to sleep. They cannot afford to tell us stories. So all the people who are involved in coup plotting, like everybody always say, we condemn it, but we are not against it. We are not against it at all. There's no way, especially somebody like me. I'm speaking for myself right now. Especially the form of coup d'etat they're doing in Africa these days. That form is very, very good. You know, red oil less, no red oil. You just walk in a room and say, hey, sign this piece of paper. You hands up. End of story. So why would we not, stand with them? I know it's a big challenge because tomorrow them two might turn to another thing. But guess what? When the people are ready, not even the military can stop the people. And that is exactly what they're seeing now. Even the military, they know it. Go to Gabon, go to Niger, because without the people, the military would have lost this fight. Straight away. Without the people of Niger, there's no way ECOWAS wouldn't have been on that land this day. So in as much as the military are doing us a favor by using their guns to chase these people away, they must remember that we cannot tolerate them. We are with them in this fight because it's a just fight. But we will not tolerate them to come and behave anyhow. Like I said, without the people on their side, they would have, all of them would have gone into exile. Mark my word, that is the reality. So let them remember that this fight is not just for themselves. It is our fight. And those who are planning to seize power, Nigeria, Judiciary, you need to take that power and give it back to the people, because the people cannot continue to follow you. It is not possible. We have seen examples where the people say no and chase away the presidents, chase away the army, chase away everybody. You better do the right thing now. It is not impossible. This month, that's why when I woke up and realized that today is the 1st of September, I mark my calendar, because whatever that is going to happen, that pregnancy Nigeria have, it must be delivered this September. There's no two ways about it. Like the violence space said, every one of us should be prepared to reject Supreme Court. There's nothing like Supreme Court. We can't afford to waste another 60 days of agony, another 60 days of uncertainty, another 60 days of it doesn't concern you. Because this is what the judiciary is telling us right now. As a judiciary, I am expecting them to be transparent and tell us this is the day you will have your judgment and nothing will happen. Nobody is chasing them. If they have fear, let them put away their fear. Nobody is chasing them. And I quote violence first again. They should learn from Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala when they kidnapped her parent. That is 100% patriotism, even bigger than the ones the military are doing. I can tell you, a military person would prefer to be in war front and die in war front than anybody capturing any member of his family. I can tell you that. So if she can take that bullet for Nigeria and Nigerians, all of us, we need to be prepared to take that kind of bullet. We need to reject anything to do with Supreme Court. Immediately this result go the wrong way. The way of injustice, the way of impunity. We need to rise up. There's no time. I had one of our panelists who said that he's got a child of 45 years and is still on this platform fighting for the soul of Nigeria, fighting for the same child that she's been fighting for long, fighting for her born and unborn grandchildren. May it be well with you, madam, because that is the fight we are in, and we cannot afford to lose this fight. We will make it. We will do it in this September. Are you there, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chuksobibweze. Yes, this September, by God's grace, we all will rejoice. We'll have a new Nigeria by the special grace of God. Yeah, Judiciary to the right.
Greetings, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel. Please, I like to beg your oh my God, words fail me this morning. But please, can I go really, because I want to go into a meeting, but I wanted to say something before I do that.
Yeah,
is that okay by everyone? Please.
No. People, they will let you do that. Waiting the apple.
Madam Omo, good evening. A long time.
I know, Mr.
A long time. Yeah, it's getting busy now. Everybody is busy. It's a busy time, and it's unbelievable. But we'll keep on fighting. Fighting. I hope everybody allows you to do that.
Yeah, I hope so too. So I'll wait for them to respond. I don't want to jump ahead of anyone.
Yes, the person that's supposed to call now is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. We understand now. So after you, they will come back to give us a mandate. But before I come back to you, I want to quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, sir, for your support, financial support. And you said, Mr. Elvis, with all this, tribunal needs to do right and give Obi his mandate. Yes, if they be normal human being like you and I, they're supposed to do the right thing. Because everything is looking somehow. Nothing is working. So yeah, go ahead, Omoye, my sister, talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Mr. Give us our mandate. Thank you very much, my brother. I really appreciate. I know it's been busy for me. I'm multitasking on a lot of things, so I have not had the time, but I've been paying attention. I've been on all over the place. I know what's going on. I just came. For me, this is a clarion call. I'm laying down my life for Nigeria, not because I have anything to lose or gain, but because it is what is needed to be done. If nobody is angered in their spirit for what is done in that country, then we have not even started. These people have taken advantage of us for decades, for centuries. Now that everybody's waking up, my question to everybody is, what are you going to do? It's not what somebody else is going to do, it's what are you going to do? What are you willing to do? This is now or never. These people in your face, neither they do. Do you people hear the money that these people have been stealing? Not just from you, from generations yet unborn. So those of you that have children right now and grandchildren and maybe great-grandchildren, think about it. I saw a picture of a young lady that she threw her newborn child, she threw up for inside water because she no get wetin she want to feed that pikin. No help from anywhere. Not be her right mind, not be her right senses she take do that thing. Not be her right senses. We cannot open our eyes and allow a nation that God has blessed us with, allow it to go down the drain. Right underneath your feet, you literally have gold dripping. None of us here should be in this country right now. We should be developing our communities, our societies right now. We have talent, we are giving it away for free. Do we know what it means when people move, migration? Do you know the energies that are being transferred to other people's countries? That is what's making their countries thrive. Not because they know. Look everywhere. Now, black people, now they make other countries thrive. If every black person now decides to leave all these fufunene countries, there'll be nothing left. It's a fact. This one is not, oh, I'm trying to be political. No, it's a fact. Because I see, I live, I know. It's time for everyone to answer these questions in their quiet time. What are you going to do for your country? I am tired of talking. I've long been tired of talking. Now Nigeria matter, now bring me come out. It is now or never. Me, I'm done with the judiciary. The judiciary, F them. They can do whatever the heck they want to do. I do not give a hoot about the judiciary because I'm not expecting anything from them. I am not. They've been bought over 1,000 times. Nobody can tell me otherwise. If they come out and do what is expected, it is what is expected. There's no thanks to them. Everybody sees what is going on. Everyone should answer that critical question right now. The Bible that most of you read, to gain your life, you have to lay it down. Are you willing to lay it down? That is the question. Because your country needs you right now. Your country, it needs you. Where your placenta was buried, you have Nigerian DNA inscribed within you. There is nothing you can do about it. I am done. For me, I am done shouting, coming, talking. It's time. The D-Day is here. If judiciary like me, they do what they like. If they know all this, we need to clean house. We need to clean house. And start to come together as Africans and have sense. Every time I hear Nigerian news, I am aggravated. The anger, I feel like flying and just starting something. Sometimes I'm driving, I feel like parking and just running to Nigeria. What the heck is this? These people just do it broad daylight. They don't even care. They are putting criminals of the highest order in places where they should not even know the road to. Look at Wiki. Is it Wiki? Is it Ibori? Is it all these nyama people who want to be talking? Me, I'm done talking. Now, D-Day, now we they wait for whether they like it or not. September 16th will come. They must give that judgment. It is up to the judiciary. The judiciaries have a date with destiny. It is up to them. They rather go down as useless as they come, or they stand correct and do the right thing to save 200 million people. There's no middle ground. Not be me tell them to become judges. Not be now they read book rich like that. It is time. It is now time. This woman that passed away, this Superior Court justice that passed away in America, she was an advocate for women's rights for a long time. I forget her name. What's her name? If anybody remembers her name, please let me know. This woman that passed away, the fight she was fighting, that woman at every turn in history, she was doing what was needed to be done. They feared her the most. The justices of the Supreme Court. She was feared and respected. So the judges have a date with destiny. It is up to them how they want their names to be remembered or not. Maybe they don't care about what destiny is all about. But we that know, we know. It is time. It is do or buy. There's no sitting around the edge, teetering around the edge, nothing. We can see the whole of the West is shutting down because Africa is now saying, no, we don't want. We want to keep our resources. You see what they want to do? On top of that one, we say they demand our right. They get the infantry, especially Macron. They get the infantry to talk, say without them, no Mali, no Niger. Are you kidding? If you don't feel insulted, I don't know what else will make you feel insulted. It's time for Africa. You were born an African, you are going to buy an Africa. By the way, I have informed all those people that I've been hearing people are saying they are tired of life, they are tired of life in Nigeria, they are complaining. Some of them want to buy themselves. Bikonu, do not buy. Please. Wait so that your name will go down. You see that D-Day when they come ready. If you want day front, because you don't already make up your mind, say it is over, stay for front. Let your buying be buying that will make sense. That people will remember you and say, this person buy for this purpose. I beg you. That's all I've got to say. Thank you very much.
They are busy
All
watching.
right.
They are busy posting Big Brother, watching Big Brother. Shameless people.
Not mind them. Thank you very much, Omoye's Corner. God bless you. Thank you for saying it how it is. But I want you to know that yes, the only area that I would disagree with you is that if the judiciary like me, they not do the right thing. That one for now, because one of my people on Twitter also used that word the other time. If you like, not do the right thing. No, let's continue to stay on the same lane. What we've been saying, let them do the right thing. Yeah, to be honest, let them do the right thing. Please, Madam Joy, just hold on. You will speak shortly. All your submission was perfect. Apart from that area, because I understand you are fed up. You've all you've been saying. Even I can hear from your submission now. It looks like you are even giving up that. You don't trust these people that can do, because you never talk like this before, but I want you to understand that yes, you shouldn't, for me, I don't know why, for some reason, I believe the judiciary will do the right thing, even though everything is just spilling on our everywhere, looking like they're not going to do the right thing. But remember, guys, we only have 16 days from now. On the 16th of September is the end of 180 days. For me, somehow, I still believe they'll do the right thing. So, my sister Omoye's Corner, yes, you have done well. I understand how you're feeling. A lot of people are feeling like that right now, but I want you to know that, yes, even though say they still do the right, we'll tell them thank you. You also use the word, so we'll not tell them thank you, because normally, yes, we don't supposed to. In the United Kingdom, I never go tell our judiciary for one day say, thank you, how not a judge matter. Where they put Ibori sentence for 13 years. I'm not going to tell them thank you, because that's what they're supposed to do. But in our country, when things are about to come to reality, yes, we need to embrace it with gratitude until it's stabilized, But nevertheless, thank you very much for your submission. May God bless you.
No, Mr. Elvis, let me just quickly push back a little bit on something you said earlier. I'm not giving up on my country. This is why I have the passion.
No, not on your country. You're giving up on judiciary. Yes.
I've long given up, not be today, because there is it not okay. If those tell me why I don't give up, Mr. Elvis. All the cases, all the criminals when we get for Nigeria, who is responsible? Who is are they not supposed to be behind bars? Some of them suppose they solitary place where they go lock. They know they see sun. They know who is responsible.
Okay, tell me which law judiciary don't come out with in full chest, come out and say this one you wrong, go this place. How many more? Tell me, Mr. Elvis. Tell me, then I go agree with you. Say I get faith. You feel get faith, but me I don't get. The only way we can get our country back is by revolution. There's no. We are dealing with monsters.
Oh, wow. I just pray. Mother Joy, thanks for calling in, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Happy New Month to you, too.
Happy New Month. Happy New Month to you, Mr. Elvis. I think for the first, this is a good day to call you by your name. I always love to call you Mr. Niger Watch. And thank you for all you do. Thank you, all well-meaning Nigerians. Thank you all for today. Is a new day. Is a new dawn. Is we would have. I start this way. Miss Omoye, God bless you. God bless you. Half of what I wanted to say, you said it. So because I have a short time, so you have said half of what I want to say. So thank you so much. I called my 2 older children. I know what I told them. And I also, talked to my husband. And I know what I told them. Lawyers, judges, property, justice.
Is it me or we are just listening to audio? I don't know if it's from me.
Same here. I can't hear anything.
Okay, I was wondering if it's just from me. We lost Mr. Elvis too.
So somebody should take. Who's the next person to talk now?
Give us our mandate, I guess.
Can you guys hear me clearly?
Yeah, you can take on before he's come back. Okay, he's already back.
Good afternoon,
He's already back.
Good evening, and good night to everyone. I think he's going in and out for him too. Greetings to all panelists.
Okay, can anybody hear me now?
Yes, we can. Yes.
We can
Okay,
hear you
Mother,
clear.
say something. Let's see if we can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Hello?
Hello, you guys can hear her?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, but I don't know what happened. There's some attack right there. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you, everyone. I go back to what Mr. Ferrer said. Professors rigging election for illiterates, lawyers, judges, all spheres. It's a wide net. Religious leaders, ex-presidents, leaders, kings. All of them are in this one word. When I use the word elders, because our elders are morally paralyzed. They are, I say it again, morally paralyzed. That is why this nation is the way it is. And I know you told us not to be angry. Sometimes you'd be like, what? Why can't anybody be angry? Why are we in this quagmire? I challenge all of them. If they say I include all religious leaders, all kings, if you all are not morally paralyzed, why is there no enforcement of law? You all know. Mr. Femi Falana has come to make his oratory, as he has come to make it every year or every 4 years. It is not a mistake that he did not mention Agbado's name, because that is who he came to speak for, because he is going to have some position, they're going to give him back money. This same good oratory has continued. But it's not like nobody knows what is going on in Nigeria. What is going on is a moral, and elders, they have lied so much. They lied to us, everybody that is born in Nigeria. They lied to us. They lied. Everything they have told us, a good morning from their mouth has something inside of it. How can you people do this? How can you continue like this? How can you, if justice delayed is justice denied? Why are we here? If you say that the judges should be trusted, why are we in this nonsense quagmire for 6 months? Everything is clear. It is because they have no morals. There is no moral in our elders. They told us to worship them. They told us to honor them. We honor them. And I tell them, any of them, I shake hand anytime. Until they change and repent, I am shaking morally paralyzed adults. They need to change. They need to repent from this wickedness. Enough is enough. They come and speak with two sides of their mouths. They have a form of godliness. They told us all kinds of things. And inside of them is rotten. Everything they speak, they can only defend truth unless money is coming out of it. Every other truth is denied. And you say, we are waiting for them. I tell every Nigerian, you all listen. The whole world is waiting. Even people that are not Africans are crying for this evil and wickedness. We are not looking, there is no place. If they're asking for hell, there is hell somewhere. The name starts with A, Africa. Because they have been raped, they have been all manner of evil. They are made to believe that the evil that is released upon them is normal. And I'm here in America with all the privileges. I cry every day. I know they don't understand. I know they don't know. I know they don't even feel what I'm feeling for them.
It's okay.
It's a shame.
Thank you.
Let us, everyone, whatever you can do, make up your mind what you want to do. There has to be a way out of this. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Now, that speech is very, very emotional. It's a strong one. God's power, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evans, and good evening, the whole panelists and commenters and everywhere meaningful Nigerian. I say God bless everyone. Mr. Evans, I know in this situation right now, we just have to say the way our mind is, because we should not deceive ourselves. This is a personal opinion, a personal what you've been believed, what you've been dealt with in the previous past time. To me, Judiciary, they are not going to surprise me. Just like Rufai was saying, that at least our High Neck should just surprise him before that election, which they actually did not surprise him. It's their normal way. But what I want to say is that this is the last chance for all Nigerians to take their country back. Because if not, because every time when I talk to Nigerians here in where I'm staying, they always tell me, say, oh, God, forget them, they don't do anything. I mean, it shows that we are used to that. A lot of Nigerians have believed that there's nothing good can come out from our judicial system. Well, we need to be positive-minded. We need to have faith and belief. They have to surprise Nigeria by regaining their image. If not, I think Nigeria needs to know that if they miss this last chance, I never know when it will be. Just like you said yesterday. So I don't want anybody to maybe feel for anyone. Just say it the way your mind is. when you are bringing your submission, when you are talking, it's not you are not trying to like make somebody to lose their faith of what the outcome of the thing will be. Because these people have never surprised us for us. We always know that they are corrupt. And one other thing, I want us to know one thing. We are just looking at the judiciary. My people, there is a lot of demons that the whole Nigerians are fighting. We are just seeing the judiciary as the body. But a lot of demons that if people find out, you know that even people that you don't expect, we are fighting them. Like all these anarchy rulers and all these people, all these obas and all these things, they are involved. Pastors and so many of them, professors, they are involved. We are just looking at the judiciary. A lot of people that we are fighting secretly, but I know that God will disgrace them. Thank you, sir.
Hi. Wow, thank you very much, my brother. Everybody they spark this evening. Me, I don't understand again, you know. Now my sister started now. I'm here. And then look at Madam Joy. Look at you. To be honest, we have 16 days to go. Today is 1st of September. Wow.
Niger Watch. What you go talk in 16 days time? Talk now. But you know if you talk with the fear. What you want talk for 16 days from now? It day your hand. You know if you talk because you don't know how you want to talk.
Wow. I'm just, anyway, let's
Mr. Elvin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. You see, the last caller, yeah, he made a very, very good point. It is not just the judiciary. There are so many forces that are gathered together with those judiciary. I think you read an article about Soludo. You read an article about him. That is to tell you, look at what he's saying. Is it the right time to say that? He forgot the time Obaseki has been crying about printing money. He is an economist like him. Brother, we have a long way to go, but it will end this month.
Let me pick two more calls. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
My brother, good evening, sir, and people on the panel and those in the comment section. My name is David. I call from Edo State.
Thank you, sir, Mr. David. I beg, talk to us, sir.
My brother, you see this matter when they grant, so
yes, sir.
For me, I just wait for. I just give them grace after 16. I just wait for 17. Now 17, I just wait for more know what they want to talk. Then before we know what they want to, because for me, I know the way I do it. Should be the getter. People when they say maybe that they say some people you go ask and say how you see the thing, they'll say more rest, more continue now. It don't happen. For me, I don't know about other state too, but majority of Edo people never move forward at all. We just wait for the court case. Now, when the judiciary they announce waiting not correspond to the constitution, now there the rain go touch everybody. I just wait here. I want you to talk down. I don't want you to talk too much.
Thank you, Mr. David. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from someone else. I don't really want to say much now. I understand the pains right now. Even me myself, I'm already shaking here, but I don't want to explode. Let me hear from more people on the panel. Thank you very much, my people. Let me move on. I'll call on Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry Gabriel, sir. No, sorry, not you. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. So sorry about that. Give us a mandate. Are you there, sir?
Well, thank you very much for the time. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yeah,
and
you're
people
good,
can hear me very well. Thank you very much for the opportunity to be on this platform at this time. Actually, this year is actually making history in Nigeria, and there's nothing we can say other than to keep pushing, keep demanding, keep making our voices heard by the people, both the obedient movement and then even people outside the obedient movement, and then to well many Nigerians. before I proceed, I mean, we are in the 9th month. There is a lot of significance to the number 9. I think it was in Genesis chapter 1, verse 26, 27, 28. And then when God was speaking, he was talking about blessing and then fruitfulness and all that. So I know that this month, obviously, because of the number and then because of what is significant, it's going to be a fruitful month for each one of us. Our labors will not be in vain. We will not labor for others to eat. We'll just we'll celebrate. We'll celebrate. I believe that something good is going to be coming out from the judiciary. You do not have to trust them to do the right thing, but they just have to do the right thing. You do not have to trust them for them to do the right thing. They just have to do the right thing because obviously they went to school to study law. Most of them actually became judges in our country. They worked to get to that level of becoming a judge or a justice of the Supreme Court or the Appeal Court. So we don't have to trust them. We do not have to put our trust in them. We don't have to trust them for anything. But they just must do the right thing because that is what their profession demand them to do. And so everything now, and I want to say again that, but for Peter Gregory Obi, God as a first factor here, and then secondly, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, second factor. But for God and for Peter Gregory Obi, Nigeria would have been burnt down by now. But you know what? I think Jimmy said something that was so profound. He said, and many of us now will have come to realize that there's a reason why Mr. Peter Gregory Obi said, you know, guys, let's just hold on. Let's go to the court. And so now, it's been proven everywhere. We went to the ballots. We proved it to them through the voice of our principal, my president, His Excellency, Peter Gregory Obi. We're not talking about tribalism. We're not talking about religion here. We're talking about a sane man, the man that has competence, character, charisma, love, care for the people. I voted for him because I see that he's a man that is standing upright. And that is why I'm seeing we here today. And I will continue to be here as much as this platform continues to tell the truth. Any day this platform changes from telling the truth, then I greet you guys goodbye. You will not find some people on this platform in other platform because of the fact that this platform stands for the truth. And why will I not allow you Moye to take over when you are not like the man that comes here and comes spill nonsense and then he leaves? So our principal told us, he said, relax, we have a good case in court. And we went to the court, we proved it to them after we have won them at the polling unit. Imagine in the election, only Tinubu is the candidate that did not win his own state. Tinubu is the only man in that election among the 3 popular contestants that did not win his own state. Peter Obi won his state, and all other surrounding states. Atiku won his own state, but did not even win most of his surrounding states. But Peter Obi won his own state, and then won other surrounding states, and then also expand his tentacle outside his own region. We saw what they did in Lagos. We saw what Wike did in Rivers State. We saw what they did in Plateau State, in Jos. I mean, from someone like Mr. Magnus Oraka, he told us what they did in Plateau. We saw what they did in some of the northern states. We saw what they did. So Mr. Peter Obi won his own state, won his surrounding states, and then extend his tentacle to outside of his region and got votes. He won FCT. Neither Atiku nor Tinubu won FCT. They didn't even have 25% of Abuja. They didn't have 25% of Abuja. So that is in the constitution. That is one of the things that we are waiting for. So would the judges say they are lunatics? I'm not calling them, but would they say they are lunatics and they don't understand 25% of Abuja? Would the judges say that they've not heard about the drug case of Tinubu, or they didn't hear about his forgery? They didn't hear about his perjury? people, we don't have to trust the judiciary for them to do the right thing. They just must do the right thing, because that is the reason why our principal told us, guys, we have a good case in court. Let's go to the court. And I understand Mrs. Joy's word, and that's why I keep saying that in my Yoruba, in our proverb, they say that ogún ọdún pilẹ̀ wèrè, then that means if you use 20 years, start prepare for your madness. Then when you want even mad or crazy, judiciary, you've taken about almost 3 or more than 4 weeks or 5 weeks to craze your craze. You do all your shenanigans. You don't prepare, you want to craze your craze. Now we are waiting for you to either craze the craze in a good way and save Nigeria, or craze the craze in a bad way, and then we all will see what will happen to Nigeria. But we know that you will craze your craze in a good way by making sure that you do the right thing. You just have to do the right thing, judiciary. You just must. You just must do the right thing. You just must. You cannot go against doing the right thing. And the right thing is to declare Mr. Peter Gregory Obi as the president of Nigeria, because he won the election. Peter Obi won the election. Our neighboring countries are telling us that Peter Obi won the election. They said they know how the election went. They know how the election went. They said they have the result of the election. So if our people, our neighboring African countries are telling us that they have the result of the election, how much more Nigerians? If you go to Orumi Junction, there is evidence here. If you go to Amba Junction, there is evidence. Go to Inewi, we have evidence. Now, if you now go down to the southwest, go to a place like Onikpan or Pangrove or Aja, you will see evidence. So there is if you now go to Sabongeri, people like places like Sabongeri, or you go to Panshi in Jos, or you will see evidence everywhere. So the evidence are planted everywhere in Nigeria that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi won this election. And that's why judiciary must do the right thing. They don't have any other option, except they want to burn down the country by themselves. We have tried enough. We have given you guys enough time. We have allowed you guys to do all of your shenanigans. We have allowed you guys to even do whatever you want to do. But we know that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and I'll call his name again, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi Diokute of Nigeria, won that election on a landslide. He won the election. It is the only offense that I keep telling you guys that Peter Obi had against them is that Peter Obi, his own corruption that he did against these guys, that the fact that he is not collecting pension, that's his own corruption. The fact that he did not be any house or property, that's his own corruption. That is the only corruption Peter Obi has against these guys. And that's why people like Wirewike will hit their head against the wall. That how can you bring this kind of man, a clean man like this, into this election, and you think that someone like a drug baron can win the election or even steal and then run away with it? Never. Come and see what is going on in Chicago State University today. Their VC, which is their chancellor or their president, is already being dragged in the mud. They are already being dragged. They are already being dragged in the mud. Hopefully, that university will not be shut down by the end of everything. But with that, I don't care. So, judiciary must just have to do the right thing. But Omoyek asks a very dark question. She has a very important, great question that you and I must ask ourselves. How tired do you want the history of Nigeria to change? That is what Omoyek is asking you. How tired do you want Nigeria? How tired do you want Mama Africa? How tired do you want Nigeria to be saved? We talk about Innocent motors. How tired do you want Innocent motor to improve, and then we all can ride Innocent motor? How tired do you want us to live together? Only in Nigeria you will see elderly men have children. These corrupt politicians, they battered our parents, they do them anyhow, and your children are saying that we want to fight. It is time for us to fight. And our parents are telling us that, oh, don't do like that now. Forgive and forget now. Let's continue in this suffering. And we are saying, Daddy, no. No. They have battered you. They are beating you. They have taken everything that belongs to you. We want to fight now. And that should go out everywhere. Time to fight. What are you fighting for? You are fighting for the soul of Nigeria. Nigeria is a beauty of Africa and the beauty of the world. So someone else is asking you, how tired do you want Nigeria? How tired do you want Africa? What is happening in Niger or Gabon? I'm not surprised. I may be surprised to an extent, but I'm also surprised. What Falana is saying, Madam Joy, thank you very much for what you said about Falana. Falana is an orator. He's an orator. You may say that he said the one he said several during Buhari. What is the outcome? If he really care about this whole election, why didn't he go and stay in Ojota and stage rally when Tinubu removed subsidy? Falana, please enter house. Enter house. We are from the same region. Even though I don't believe in tribalism, but enter house. All of the nonsense that you guys did is enough. You are one of the people that is causing more harm than good to Nigeria. You should be on the streets. Falana, you should be on this because you know that Peter Obi won this election. And so you coming to tell us, we know all of those things. We know them. The goat, we know. The shell, not be today, we know. Tinubu rigged this election. How many things have you gone to talk to Tinubu about the election? Have you gone to Ojota to go and stage rally there? Until you do all of that, until you yourself carry placard and say this president must leave, all of those things you have just said, you are just an orator. You are just making noise. And to the labor people that sat down there for him to be speaking to them, there ain't no labor in Nigeria because those guys themselves, they are compromised. They are compromised. They are all in coach together. See what Adam Oshiomole did to Nigerians. He was using labor. All of a sudden, Adam became a devil in APC. And Adam Oshiomole told Nigerians that, oh, if you commit any sin, once you cross to APC, your sins are forgiven. Is it not clear to us now that their sins are totally forgiven? If not that their sins are forgiven, someone like James Ibori will see have infantry to enter Aso Rock. What impunity. And also now nominated somebody for the president. Amen. Selected by Mahmoud Yakub. Of a truth, their sins are forgiven. Forgiven by APC, but not by Nigerians, because we are going to deal with them. We are going to deal with them. We must deal with them. They must be dealt with. So for me, Falana is a good orator. Madam Joy, once again, I give you flower for that statement. Falana is a good orator. The one we say during Buhari, during Jonathan, waiting be the outcome. Just talking and talking and talking. Are you not in Nigeria, Falana? Are you not in Nigeria? Or you are from Ghana? You should be on the street. You should eat the street. We know what will happen if judiciary do not do the right thing. The coup that they are not praying for, or what they don't want to see, then they will see, because everybody is dead tired. We can't take this anymore. We have best of us all over the world, and the worst of us will rule us. More so a drug baron, somebody that we don't even know his antecedents. Come on, people. May Soma only did jam results. Even though I'm not supporting that, DSS went to May Soma's house, but Tinubu is above the law, and other people that forged their results, they are above the law. What a nonsense! What a people! What a nation! It is now or never. Omoye just ask you, how bad do you want to see Nigeria rescued? How that? Are you just relaxing and saying, oh, you know what? And then to Soludio or Soludiot, what have we said? Mahmoud Yakub is a professor. Soludo is a professor. More so, Soludo was a former governor of Central Bank. If I still remember, Soludo is a technocrat. Oh, Tinubu inherited a dead horse economy, but still standing. What a nonsense! What a nonsense! What a nonsense! That's man. These guys, these are the character that you see in a nation that is rotten. But he himself is also canvassing for his own pockets and for his own whatever he wants to become. But we are sure that Nigeria is now or never. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is possible in our days. We just must tell them how dare we want it, how seriously we need it, how bad we must take it. We cannot allow these guys to go like this. We cannot allow them. The likes of Soludo, the likes of Wirewike, the likes of Wadabi Amila, we cannot allow them to go like this. These guys must be brought down, and now is the time. If 2.4 million people can take their destiny into their hands in Gabon, how much more we in Nigeria? We have the people, we have the resources, we have the manpower, we have the knowledge. And for that, my brother that called from Edo State, Mr. David, thank you very much. And to you, the ass lickers, the crumbs eaters, the Albaku of Lagos, and all of you, the Almajiri of Oshogbo, and all of you running around, give yourself brain. Give yourself brain, because what is happening now, it is not only happening to the Igbos or to the Hausas or to the Edulites, it's happening to everybody. Even though most of us don't support this evil that is going on, this is when you have to give yourself brain and then fight for the nation, fight for the country. It is Nigeria first. When you go to the outside the country, they ask you, which country are you from? They don't ask you, which tribe are you from? They ask you, which country are you from? So let's fight for this. Judiciary, I have said, you don't have to trust them for them to do the right thing. They just must do the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly move on to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very clear.
Okay, yes, I am here. I am here. Mr. Elvis, honestly, anyway, thank God for this platform that sometimes if it seems as if one is going to be demoralized, one or two words from some wise, the wise panelists. I don't want to say everybody here, we just lift you up again, because honestly, from last night, I'm so sorry. Last night, there's some things that some conversations that I was having with some people with all these things that is going on in Nigeria. Honestly, I became a kind of demoralized, and like I said, I begin to have this fear that I don't know where it's coming from, because the thing is that as much as I want to have the fear, because sometimes I just try to imagine what will happen. I'm not trying to, be pessimistic here, but sometimes I try to imagine what Nigeria would look like if these people failed to do what will save this country from this impending doom that we are in. Another thing I just want to say also here, just like somebody gave a submission, and I buy that submission. I can't remember who said it, that it's not only just the judiciary, there's a lot of things. I want to believe, honestly, that even this judiciary themselves, they are very edgy at this point. I cannot imagine what they may be going through emotionally at this point. But then, it takes a brave man. It takes a brave person. It takes a person who has love for one's country. It takes somebody who is dedicated to doing the right thing, to say, you know what, if I perish, I perish. It takes, and that is where every Nigerian should be, and that is where this the judiciary should be at this point. They have to be at that point where they will say, you know what, if I perish, I perish. Because there is no better glory than for you to be found to be one that wrote the history in a very positive way, that posterity, years, generations to come will remember you. But when Rufai was talking this morning, he made mention of Nelson Mandela, and I believe that most of these people here, most times you quote Nelson Mandela, we quote the likes of him. If one can remember the sacrifice that this man made, and when he had the opportunity to say, you know what, let me recover in how many years what I've lost in 27 years. But yet, he took up that position he took. If Mandela had wanted to go for a second term in South Africa, trust me, he would have won the election. But this man came and said, "Look, you know what? This victory is not just my victory. I've done my part. I've paid the price. My desire and utmost intention is for this country to move forward." And he did what he did. And today he's being remembered as the hero of democracy in South Africa. The hero, the man that paid the ultimate price. Even though he did not lose his life in the course of fighting for the apartheid, but at least he paid a great price. He lost everything. He lost a lot of things.
Madam Milena,
yes.
Can I ask that even though if Mandela wants to do like 10 terms, would they not have allowed him?
I trust you. That's what I'm saying. This man he had the opportunity. He wouldn't have even begged for it. People would have pleaded for him to continue. That is how much of integrity that such a person is. So the point is this. This is our judiciary. This is our judiciary. This is the time for you to write your name on the sand of history, on the positive side. Look at all the baggages that is following this character that is called Tinubu. Who in their right senses, with all your degrees, with all the qualifications, with every integrity you have, who in their right senses will be at this point in your life? I want to believe that there's nobody in the judiciary, we have said this over and over here, that is less than 60. That at this point in your life, that the person you still want to stand to keep defending is this criminal. That the person you just looking at his face alone on this camera, you know, it makes me want to puke, because this man is everything ugly. He is everything ugly. Who wants to even want to keep defending and being on the side of this character at those points in your life? Like I said, I want to believe that they are edgy, because all these things, all this clamor, all eyes on general, everything, you know, like the thing, I can imagine what the emotional state where they are. But I still believe that irrespective of what the pressure might be, because the future of this country is hanging on them at those points. Just that declaration will change a lot of things. That thing that people, even outside other countries in Africa, will be saying, it has never happened before, it has never happened. Make history. Make history. We are not saying that you make history because you're doing us a favor. Make history because it is the right thing to do. Everybody, even a little child, even you, the people in the judiciary. Wicked that was bragging yesterday, I didn't have the opportunity to talk about that drunkard, that wastage of a human being. I didn't have the opportunity of talking about him. Bragging as if he has anything. Just like this, and he is no more. And you see the foolishness of man and the level at which man can go, a mere mortal can go to jeopardize their lives, the life of their family, by greed and wickedness. That Wike did every nonsense that he did, that the whole world saw it. The whole world saw it. He did not send people to do. He went by himself and committed the atrocity he committed in Rivers State. Know how many people that lost their lives in Rivers State? Yet, this man has the guts, the impunity, the audacity to come on air to say that nothing will change, that he believes in the God he serves. This is an insult. That is if he's talking about the same God that I know. And when he was talking, the only thing I say, God, my people will say in my language, God, I believe you're there. Because it has gotten to the point that these people are not only intimidating us as the Nigerians who are not in power, but they are also poking their fingers in your eyes. God, these people are poking their fingers in your eyes. God, are you there? Because it has gotten to that point that enough is enough. So the judiciary, when you people see all these things, see the likes of Wike, the likes of impunity that they are bringing up, the likes of this criminal that they just talked about. No wonder that was the reason why Ibori, a thief, visited Tinubu. Look at the kind of characters that's been going to Asurok. Now he has brought another criminal, recommended another criminal as a minister in Nigeria. When you people see all these things, does that not make you? I am just addressing the judiciary, right, these people right now. Does that not make you think that, look, you know what? I think I need to take off a little bit of dirt from my body so that even if you have been stained in the past, take off a little bit of that dirt by not getting involved in this particular thing, this particular parade of madness that is going on now. Take off a little bit of it to say, you know what? If I've never done it right before this time around, if I perish, I perish. Because the impunity is too much. And if there's no other thing that could make you to do, at least to think, one more thing, to think about doing something right. Look at the coup that is happening. Other people have been able to do it successfully without one person losing their lives. I know when things happen in Nigeria, it always gets different. We do not want something that will cause one more person to go, and they will say, because you chose not to do the right thing. I give kudos to the people that give, even as much as I don't support the coup, I don't believe in military, but then one thing that all the coup, one common denominator is that all the people that did the coup now, no single life was lost in the course of the whole thing. But this man, this wicked, devilish, dark-hearted human being, that his picture is staring at my face, and when I look at him, I feel like I want to puke, committed the highest atrocity in collaboration with Mahmoud Yakub. His own coup is even worse because people lost their lives. He is worse than what happened. He did worse than what happened in Niger. He committed worse than what happened in Mali. He did worse than what happened in Guinea. He did worse than what just happened in Gabon. Because his own case was worse. People went for it. And he's still sitting tight. Still sitting tight. Took off all the military people and brought in his own people. Look at them. Telling military men that everybody should be loyal. Loyal to him for what? They're using taxpayers' money to pay those people to protect the territory of Nigeria. Why should it be about loyalty to Tinubu? If all these things don't make anybody angry at this point in time, that means that person does not have blood flowing in them, because all these things make me angry. When I heard that word, you must be loyal to Tinubu or else go away. Honestly speaking, it made me so angry. It made me so pissed off. It made me so angry. And I asked myself, God, how do we get out of this mess? How do we get out of this madness, this rascality, like Peter will call it? And I bring it back again to this judiciary. Look at all this nonsense that is happening. The five of you The life of this country called Nigeria is hanging in your hands. Do good for once, to say to yourself, at this my age, what else do I have to lose? After all, people who are way younger than me lost their life in the course of this criminal wanting power by all means. The only thing he knows how to do, right from the time his story became, people began to know him when he was in maybe his 20s. All he has done in his life is perpetuate evil. Everywhere he goes, evil trails him. Everywhere he goes, lies, fraud, criminality follows him. And at this your age, you want to defend this person? Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Because there is no other thing that you can
Let's
give
round
to
up 1 minute.
Yes, there's no other thing that you can give to Nigerians at this point. And there's no other thing you can give, no other legacy you can leave for yourself, for your family, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, than to do the right thing. Dust off yourself from a little bit of dirt, because I know most of you have been corrupted in the past. But you can decide, you say, you know what, this particular dirt that is coming, I will not let it touch me. I will take it away, because I am ready to stand for the truth for once. That is all we are asking. Thank you so much. God bless everyone. Thank you, Mr. Avis.
Yes, that's what we are fighting for. Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for your submission. Hopefully, this coming week, we'll hear from the judiciary. Hopefully. Let's move on. We still have about 2 on the panel, or 3, to speak to us. Okay, let me come to Madam Ame. Madam Ame, please talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thanks for your patience.
Good evening, Mr. Evis. Hey, I thank you. Thank my brothers and sisters, all my people in the with me in panelists. I thank every one of you. I appreciate all of you. All what you said, very interesting. Thank you. Now, first, let me first of all ask Soludo. Soludo, who said that Tinubu and the government APC that they inherited the economic like a dead horse was standing. Is it now Soludo is aware of that? So Soludo have not been able to talk to Tinubu. Tinubu, who now took who now follow up Buhari and said that he will follow Buhari example of what he has done. He will follow it from top to bottom. Is it why didn't Tinubu ask Buhari if they now know, if they are aware that they now inherited dead horse was standing? Why no question till now? Why not put Buhari into question? That is my own question to Soludo. My brother, I think it was give us our mandate that presented for us audio this thing and a little bit speech. Well, I appreciate you, my brother, our Peking, our Yoruba brother and sister. I thank you for that your submission. If I coming back to Femi Felani, he was talking anyway. Somehow it was echoing when he turned back. You don't hear most of the things he said. He's having right for him to say that we have bad economic system. Of course, it is true, and that one is now increasing the poverty in our country because the wealth goes to few ones. That is really true because the way we are, the economic, the way they are looting our money, the way they are sharing it, and why they don't even think of these of the common people, and they are not there for the purpose for they say they are running democracy. I don't know whether they are on a democracy, so neither they run. That one is another one. I think I heard about something that the bank took $2.7 million to do what? To share with it or themselves, or as I had, whether they shared it to private enterprises. And he talked about the refinery, that even now it was only Dangote that can now open refinery, when there are other 3 refineries that are in Nigeria that they kept for quite a long time. They could not improve it. All this money that they are sharing, is it not enough for them? And here, I think he also mentioned something about that the government were giving license to individuals to be mining gold. Gold, my brother. Everybody knows what gold is. Everybody knows when you invest in gold, gold will hardly fall. It will fall, it will rise up again. I think there was one outside or another lady from Saudi Arabia who said that when they want to invest, they go and they will have they will just go and invest in gold and they will just rest it to be bringing interest for them. I think it was in this house somebody mentioned it. Now we will just give private license to individuals to go and be mining gold. Now, wow. So this is the first time I heard that one, though I know that they've been taking our resources, many of them, not knowing that our government are the one giving them licenses. I think they have what they are getting from there. And the man also said that in 2009, there was somebody that was trying to fix a hospital in Nigeria. There, I didn't know that one. So what happened after? Why not? That all those our leaders now did not travel abroad for treatment. Why they have the opportunity and the money to fix our own? Every means for us to do it is there. God have blessed us and they could have been able to do it, but they are there to just loot and share. 2019, said 2019 there was supposed to be a coup. I don't know what happened. I didn't hear that one. I just heard it from him. And they see now that all these our ECOWAS people, they are just there they are just doing their ECOWAS they are just doing civil rules within themselves. They are not representing us. They are not representing Africa. What they're supposed to represent, they are not representing us. They are all now being together, working hand in hand with the Western world to destroy the whole of Africa. All the African leaders there, I don't know. They are not working for African. They are all the African leaders. They are all, I don't know what to call them, criminals. They are not for us there. I even heard that even Gabon is the sixth largest oil producer. And now they are helping the Western Union to run them down. The same thing Tinubu is doing to us. As what they are doing now, when I heard about billion, they are talking about billion. Me no know, me never see billion. I saw this one talking about 7 billion, 70 billion naira, 40 billion naira, 54 billion naira, 50 million naira. And these people, they go to steal oil for almost 9 years. Stealing our fuel for almost 9 years. That 9 years, if you think of what they have steal, I think he mentioned something about 400 barrel fuel stolen. Whether monthly or yearly, I don't know. Is that not much? Is that not, that money cannot go far? Do something to keep our infrastructure, to build hospital? Is that not enough? Is that whether I said July and August, it was over 500 million monthly. Monthly, what do they do with that? They go and share that money. They want to go and share that money. So the kind of democracy that they are running, as he said, is under stress. It's not accepted. We will not. They have put us into stress that even Nigeria, we civil common Nigerians, we cannot even afford 1 square meal a day. This is too much. I think my brother also talked about this James Igori, that he was caught in corruption of about 100 billion pounds. And now, as you said, Tinubu want to put hand into our eyes and say, cry blood, you can't do anything. And we are looking, my brothers and sisters, Nigerians. They've done us some things, divide us separately, that we will say this one is Asian, this one is Igbo, this one is Yoruba, this one is that. They've separated us. Even Benin alone, they separate us. Asian, the other, they are all going their way. They want to separate us, so we will even hate ourselves. This is their way of dealing with us, making us to be poor. You cannot see if anyone even raise head up a little bit, you will be bullying your fellow human being. Let us come together. Let us come together. We, if really have to think of how God bless our land, every Nigerian unborn one, I think I've said it before, supposed to be a billionaire. Let us know and say that we are not rich. It is our politicians, these stupid leaders that doesn't know how to hold their homes, but trying to help the Western to oppress us. They are the one. So we should all join together. Let us forget about tribes. Let us forget whatever. Let us put our pride aside. Whatever you have. They say if you die a hero, it's better when you die like a fowl. Let us all join together. This thing is going too much that if we don't take time, we are already a criminal nation, Nigeria. And they said they are calling us to be the greatest in Africa. We will now see that Gabon, Niger, they are all coming up. And we are being afraid. What are we afraid for? Death now once now. Person they die twice. People don't die twice. We wake up and we face this, but we unite. Unity is the first thing that we need in that country. We need to unite and get together. You know, I think somebody also said it, that even in Abuja, they are now using dollars. They now dollar is legally official now in Abuja. So We the common ones that cannot afford 1 square meal a day. How can we come to compete with people that are using high currency? When we take small $1,000 commodity go the manager for Niger, how can you be able to manage these people dealing with dollar now, spraying with dollars? Not be $1 with the test to pray for Europe or $5 or $20, 100. How can we now go and compete with these people? How can we live with these people when they are now siphoning poor people to help to reach the poor? What I know is that we here where we are in Europe, I don't know other places. So they try to tax the poor to help the other people. Even if you are working, you have to work for those that are not working. You will work here, you are still paying taxes, insurance, or your own insurance, you still pay for the people that are not working. So immediately anybody that doesn't have work, they still have money from state. They still have their money from state. If you don't have work, you have money. What kind of brain do our leaders have? They be traveling abroad. What do they come to learn here? What do they come to see? People go to the world to see things and said, okay, let me bring this thing look nice. Let me bring it to my. Since you have been a leader, you're supposed to travel to go and copy something good. But you just copy down to loot and loot. You said you enter into politics, you increase your salary without thinking of normal human people. And you bring ministers, you are increasing their salary. Is that not are they human beings at all? This government, are they human beings? Or what do they think we are? I think we have been quiet for quite a long time. We should all stand up and unite. That is why I love this planet. All people all over the world, be nation, be Igbo, be that and that. We are, even if another tribe is accusing the other tribe, you can't hear that tribe is here. Like my brother give us the mandate. I had love for Yoruba before, because my family also have children for Yoruba. Somebody we are over one in my family. I love them, but when I start to come and be seeing what they are up to, that they are just need to manipulate you and get what they want, I started. I don't like anything funny. Now come to see my brother here give us our mandate. See the way he talks. When he speaks Yoruba, you say your Yoruba is so very fluent. Yeah, the Yoruba is even sweet in my ear. The way he talk, you don't even think that he's a Yoruba. He will even start first of all to attack his Yoruba than any of us. Don't say because I'm a Benin, I support my Benin person. When you know that tribe is doing it more than your Benin person, you say it's my Benin person. Don't support anybody for bad. Whatever you do in this world, as my brother Elvis will say, it will come back to you. Whatever you throw out to someone outside there, it will surely come back to you. Whatever you sow is what you reap. There is sweetness in doing good. If you do good today, it is not easy to be good. Though. It's not easy. The only thing people don't know is that it is easy to do bad. It is easy to do bad. It is easier to destroy than to maintain. So that is it, my brother. We should all come together. And the judiciary, please, whether they said they are sometimes, what do they say? They say they miscarriage of judges. They should not miscarry anything. They should not fear anything. No matter what bribe they must have given to them, please, they should do the right thing and give us our mandate. My hope is on the 16th. Though 16 is too late, I'm still afraid for that last date. I hope we come out successful. Anyway, I don't have hands up, my brother. That is it. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Ame. God bless you, man, for your submission. All right, I really wanted to get quick to Omashola. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk for us 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you.
I just wash my ear though fool. I just wash my ear though fool. Today, before I came to this panel, I just lied down in my room and I was browsing my phone and I saw a very interesting video saying Obi has won in the law court. We slap every. I couldn't just believe it. I had to just come downstairs and link and let me see what Nigeria was saying. Surprisingly, it's not what I heard on the new on my phone. So I'm still hanging on for that good story I heard on my phone. I want to assume it's what I will see maybe before the 16th or on the 16th. But the painful part is Congregations of Thieves by Tinubu. Today I watched channels, and it was not channel. TVC. It's not TVC. Arise News. This time last year, some few weeks from now, was when Obi was climbing Kenu left and right the whole country. The useless government of Buhari that they dole out money for road construction, of drainage, and all the flood issue. The money, we do not know where it has gone. In some few weeks' time, there will be flood everywhere. Are we expecting Peter Obi to do the same thing all over again? No. Judiciary, if you have conscience and you believe what you are doing is good, it was APC, during APC period, the other flood, they dole out money for palliative to fix road, fix communities. The flood is coming, it's coming again. I won't be surprised. It might be worse than last year because we are wicked human beings in government. They have been calling them names. These are demons. Give us my mandate to say he's lying on the devil's chest. They're not even lying again with them. They are eating with the devil now. These guys don't have anything for us. Soludo was just told to come and do all that rubbish he did. Tinubu himself can't come and give an excuse because you knew what you were going into. You knew from day one. There is no excuse you can't give. You can't give an excuse. So the best person to push your excuse, you push Soludo forward. If you know you don't know what you want to do, then just leave the place and start gathering criminals. Delta, Niger Delta, now you are giving it to Ibori and his gang. Somebody, your colleagues that have been stealing, you are giving them the opportunity to rule Niger Delta, where we will not see anything because all the good places where there's money, that's where you are putting your criminal friends so that you all can now siphon money. By the grace of God, I don't know what will happen by 16th, but by the grace of God, by 16th, 17th, you are not in that asshole rock by the grace of God. As I speak, as much as every Nigerian is angry, and they don't want coup, the natural coup Jesus Christ will create, God will create from heaven, will push you out on the 17th day of September. In Jesus' name, you will not be there. God will control their mouths. Whatever they are going to say in that, those judges will say. Indirectly, they will say what Nigerians want. Because whatever they are writing in the paper is to benefit you. They will say the wrong things in Jesus' name. Nigerians, you are watching Big Brother. Continue watching Big Brother. September is coming. School will soon open. I will now see where you see school fees. Unless you are all taking school fees from Tinubu or relations of Tinubu have been giving you money. Because any sane Nigerian should not be inside the house. By the 16th, I'm expecting everybody to be at every law court. Every law court, occupy the law courts. All the judges occupy their apartment, occupy their house. As they are saying what they want to say, if they say Obi is the president, shout as if Nigeria just scored a goal. Let the sound be very loud. Because these demons must go. As much as pastors are praying, that's the good pastors, the good people that are serving God, the good imam that are serving God are praying. We are still hoping that by the grace of God, something will change. We will not go to coup. But if it's going to be coup, the painful part is that I know the Nigerian military are not ready for it. The Nigerian military have been bought. He's been able to retire majority of the generals that would have done such things. And then the younger ones, I don't think any of them have that guts to plan a coup. So it's only God that can create a coup for us somehow. Because you are not doing anything. People are suffering. Tinubu, I know if you're not the one watching, no, but people are watching. We are begging you. If you don't know what to do, just resign. With shame, just forget their pride. Just resign and go. And call Yakubu Momu to bring out the real result. Because two of you have the real result. It's in your pocket. So bring out the result and let us have it. Peter Obi is our leader. For Peter Obi to be because if Peter Obi is not our next president, it's obvious that they have just ended Nigeria, because for us Nigerians to change our mindset, somebody like Peter Obi has to be in the helm of our affairs so that we can all behave like him. The way your president behave is the way people will behave. If we have a president like is a thief that drinks drug, average you to become a drug addict, they will believe that that's the way out. So we pray that Peter Obi will become our president, and then every human being in Nigeria start behaving like normal human beings. The animals that are ruling us, the animals from 60 and above, I know they are all animals, because that anybody that is beyond, not even 60, let's 70 and above that is in government is an animal, and the young ones amongst them are their small puppets. So we pray that by the grace of God, 16th will not see you people. We don't want to have such people in government. I can't be in another man's country and I think I'm happy. Nobody abroad here is enjoying being here. The weather is cold, is harsh. It's not as if we're enjoying it. We work our ass out because we want to give our children a better life. When we can work and enjoy ourselves. I watched a documentary today, a man in Canada. He says working in Nigeria, he was comfortable. He has everything. He's working, he's comfortable, he's relaxed while working. When you come to the white man's country, you are working with stress. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, mashallah. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. All right, we're going to be having our final submission about Mr. Felix. Are you there with us, sir? Okay, Mr. Felix, you're not there. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Thank you. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Press on the like button and help us to share. It's very, very important. Meanwhile, before we move on, I'd like us to quickly, one moment, my people. Yes, let me quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Oji, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez. Thank you very much. Yes, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, I agree with you. Yorubas and Benis are the same people. Yes, my grandfather told me the history about Yorubas and Edo people, you know. Yes, but Mr. Alex, I wish he was here. He would have been able to expatiate more on that. But thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. You know, please continue to press on the like button, my people. Help us to share. Madam Irene, it's good to see you back again. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Guy Wanlele, I can see you. God will bless you, my people. It's good to have you all on the panel. Destiny of Boy, I can see you right there. Thank you. All right, please, guys, I'd like us to have our final submission so we can close this broadcast today. You know, thank you. We're here now for 4 hours. I think it's fair. All right, let me come to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, we are quick to come back to you again. Please give us a final submission.
That one is a surprise. That's a bit surprise. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Yeah. God bless everyone. Once again, I want to just reiterate and talk about it because I didn't have time to talk about it. About Femi, what is his name? Femi Falana. You know, Femi Falana seems to be one of the men that I respect in Nigeria. But honestly speaking, when people begin to act like they are sitting on the fence, it bothers me. You know, because I remember very well during Goodluck Jonathan, I know this man was one among the people that led the protests when the fuel subsidy issue was on. I believe, if maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I know he was one of the people that led protests and everything. So for people that paid attention, in fact, because people mentioned it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that is really true. That he said everything he said, spending how many hours on this thing, pointing out all the evils, but fancy difficult to mention the name Bola Tinubu, and has not really come out clearly to condemn the man called Tinubu. It's worrisome for me, but it's unfortunate, you know. But honestly, I must still add that that has not taken my respect away from him, because sometimes he says things that resonates with me. So, but it's important for us to, I mean, to understand that the youth of Nigeria are the ones that really need to wake up now. You know, I don't know. I don't want to believe that when it comes to fighting for the maybe the revolution that we're talking about, if it gets to that, which I pray it does not, that this judicially will do something right that doesn't have to push the youth to get into the streets. I want to believe that when it gets to that point, and Nigerians will be united to do the needful, because, like somebody rightly said, you know, somebody made a submission that said even that where he is, that he sees that a lot of people have not really moved on. I want to believe that a lot of people have not moved on. The only reason why I say that is that because when you go on the social media, you see the responses of people when things happen. That will tell you that a lot of majority of Nigerians are still very much into this thing, even though a lot of them are still so confused. I don't know, like acting like they don't care. Like a lot of people are saying, talking about Big Brother Nigeria. I don't even know what that Big Brother Nigeria is. I don't know what it is. People started talking about it. I don't even know what that show is all about. I've never watched it before, and it's not like it's something I'm interested in, you know. But then I always hear people say that the type of time that our Nigerian youth waste on watching things like that and getting involved in things that are not relevant. They should take a leap from what is happening in other nations. Look at how the youth will storm the street and, you know, do what is needful. Nigerians still need to wake up, because at the end of the day, they are the ones that are suffering it. Most of these people, they've paid their dues, they are leaving. But the youth, people have to wake up, because the Nigeria we're talking about taking back, you're taking it back for yourself. Don't mind all these things, all this charade that what is this criminal is doing now, trying to bring some 32-year-old and 36-year-old, making you believe that, oh yeah, we are thinking about you, the youth. Everybody that he's bringing in are still somebody who is connected to his criminal gang in one way or the other. What we need are people who are clean, people who are empathetic, people who understand what nation building is all about, not people who will go there and be his puppets, play to his tune, and just it becomes a business as usual, because that is just what it's going to be. Like I said it before, and I'm saying it again. If anybody thinks anything will come out of Tinubu and his cohorts, that person is living in La La Land, because it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. This is a man who has lived all his years as a criminal. Everybody surrounding him. Look at what are we even talking about? Look at people that are surrounding him. Look at the one we are hearing about, Bill Buri and the rest of them. It is so sad. And I want to quickly touch on this this man, this one that is disgracing the red cap that I'm seeing his picture here, Soludo. That is disgracing the red cap. I don't know when Soludo was the central bank governor. I respected him. I was one of the people that was happy congratulating the Anambrarians when this man won election. And I was telling them, I said, at least you people are better than Demo. You have God has given you people a sensible man. But this man has proven himself to be one of the most senseless men that I've ever seen. Opens his mouth and talks like somebody who does not have brain. It is so unfortunate that sometimes that is why Bible says that woe betide that person who puts his confidence in man. Because if there's one person that Soludo has disappointed with his activities, his actions, his words, it is me. I've lost my respect. I've lost my interest in the man, because he has really proven himself to be a man that's, I don't know what he's looking for. I don't know the popularity he's looking for. I don't know the whatever he's looking for that makes him thinks he can be opening his mouth, telling us that Tinubu inherited the economy like a dead horse. But what in the world does that even mean? What in the Tinubu did not just inherit. Tinubu is already creating more economic problem. Look at between how many months that they came in already. How many billions have they borrowed? How many billions have they wasted? How many billions are they still sinking? It is just all these things are just fallacy. I was watching this morning. I saw the food they called Kayamu jumping around at airport. I said, this one initial gragra. He wants to deceive people that wants to think that he has come to work. A criminal will always be a criminal. A thief will always be a thief. He wants to show Nigerians that, oh, we are working, we hit the ground running. You're already running around at the airport, commanding this to this. At the end of the day, by the time he goes 2-3 days, he has lost, because I cannot tell me of any sensible person who will set out to do a project without sitting down to even map out the plans and the strategies on how to do it. They gave you medicine today, you're already running around in the airport. This is just the initial gragra, making Nigerians believe that they are working. It is so unfortunate. The same thing that Wike is doing. I saw now breaking that he has ordered for the demolition of is it 1,000 motorbikes or something like that. They're only just demolish, destroy. It's like people who are not thinking, people who are just thinking. They just want to make Nigerians believe that they are doing something. The next 1, 2, 3 days, everything is so sad. The right thing needs to be done. The right person needs to come in. P2B needs to come in so that this system will begin to get sanitized. These people that are doing to Nigerians, the more you look and the less you see, they begin to get sanitized. But then everything lies with the judiciary and the youths. Get ready. At those points, I tell you, the picture I see is on your mat. Get set. 2 things will happen. 2 things will happen. It's either we jump to the streets in celebration, in jubilation, or we jump to the streets in revolution. 2 things must happen. Nigerians, get ready. This is what you need to do. But I want to take the first. That what we're going to do is on your mat, get set, jump to the street and start the jubilation, because a new Nigeria is coming. It's going to happen. That is just what I want to say. If not, Nigerian youths, get yourself ready, because if you think anything is going to come out of you sitting down, watching some things that does not add value to your life, and you think you can do Yahoo, at some point, even if you're doing Yahoo, they won't even have any money for you to steal anymore. That is the point. That is the level we are getting to. I saw a video of a woman who threw her baby inside the lagoon.
That video was so sad.
Oh my God.
That's what Moye was talking about just
now. I saw this video. I cried all through. I said, Mother, I'm like, and this lady is like, she doesn't have money, but I'm like, nobody, I mean, that is not the best way now. What did the poor boy do? Imagine a poor baby. Imagine a poor baby. Then talk about the fact that this baby was brought out of the water. People couldn't, Nigerians, their brain didn't even take. And that is for a country that's not working. Because if it's a country that's working, call ambulance, this baby is already being treated. They see to the baby and lay the baby with. I saw it. I'm like, have we gotten to those points? This is the one we saw. There may be other ones that are happening that we don't even see. This is how bad the country have gotten into. Somebody was telling me a few hours ago that a bag of rice is hitting almost 10,000. How much is Nigeria now? It is so sad. If you're about 54,000 or thereabout or 60,000, like it is so sad. As I time I left Nigeria, a bag of rice, the best of the rice, we bake to rice then that used to be among the best, was about 3,000, and they used to see it as one of the best, the ones that the rich people eat. But bag of rice is almost hitting 60,000 naira. How can we even begin to imagine something like that in a country where 30,000 naira minimum wage is not even paid? It's said, but a lot of people are not even receiving it. My brothers and sisters, something needs to change. We cannot afford to go on like this. Something needs to change. Something needs to change. Please, something needs to change. I don't know how else to say. Something needs to change. We can't go on like this. Thank you so much. I'll just rest my case here for now. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless everybody. You see, this is our labor, this is our stress, everything we are doing. God, please do not allow it to be all in vain. Do not let us wake up one morning and we hear something that will break our hearts. God, please, that is our prayer. Papa Biko, we are pleading on our knees, with unbended knees, with tears in our eyes. Father, Lord, we are praying. Do not let us wake up and meet another calamity, another fraud, and another wickedness being perpetrated over the night upon the life of your children. God, we have cried enough. We know we have erred in so many ways. Just have mercy. God, please, just help us out of this mess. That is just what we are praying. That's just what we are saying. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you all. God bless you all.
Thank you, Madam. And God bless you. I appreciate your time with us. Always is a collective effort. But God bless you. All right, I have. Let me take this call before I call on the next person. Tony Africa. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I heard you mentioning, Alex to come, bring some light on about our relationship with the Yorubas.
Yes.
So good evening, sir. Thank you very much for that question. So, once upon a time, we were all living as one tribe people. We have the Jebus, we have the Oyo, we have the Esa, we have Urobo, we have Bini. Everybody were living. So, but Yoruba is not a tribe. So it's just a language formulated by Sir Ajayi Crowder or whoever did at that time to be able for us to interact with the old Western region. So we are all one tribe people but with different dialects. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that nobody can separate us, politics aside.
Okay.
Then that little boy that was dumped into the water, that was eventually saved. It is not her fault. It is the failure of the system, of the black people, black Africans across the world, whether in Jamaica they do, whether no matter what. So unless we all have to go back home to go and tackle this problem, we go back home and they try to replicate what we already experienced abroad. No way we can sit abroad and be sending money back home and then be expecting things to change. I think you are doing your best. You're always at home. So you know exactly what is going on. We need to go back home, all of us. We can pay, we can sponsor some of our people. Not be saying you do for abroad, they earn $20,000 a week. You they go to broadcast for YouTube. They tell people say why now they jump into the desert. So let us go back home. If na yam and the plantain now with the chop have been agbado, maybe the chop and they will take over the government. Not be said by fight. We take over our respective communities and then extract the oil and gas and develop them. We're all intelligent enough. Do that, sir. They are not taking too much of your time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir.
Total failure of the system, no
Thank
social
you.
security system, that's why people are suffering. Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. All right. Love of God is my strength. You're trying to call in. Thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone on the platform, the panel, on the comment section, and those who are really helping Niger Watch to share and to like and to pay our dues as our tithes. These are tithes here, so let's pay our tithes. Thank you. I just said what's this delayed demand I just called now? It's grouping Yoruba and all of them to Yoruba. I'm not Yoruba, I'm Yoruba. Everybody have their own tribe, all of us have our language. I'm not saying Yoruba. That's one thing I want to say. Another thing I want to say, it is now becoming something that the woman that threw her son a child in the water, in the sea. Oh my God, it really break my heart. These are the kind of people that we should help. And Tinubu is going all over and it's not even thinking of how people can come. People are going to come and see how we can help these people who are going through all this thing. For a mother to carry a child and go and think of throwing a child in the water, it shows that she has no hope. That is the only way. Please, it really touched me when I heard this lady talk about it. I don't know. I don't know. Please, I can't even see anything. Nigeria needs to change. Please, people are suffering. If I tell you Niger Watch today, I don't want to say more. Today alone, I've sent almost 300,000 to Nigeria to help people. The ones I know, the ones I don't know. Are we going to continue like this? We need our country to be good. Please, Judiciary, I'm begging you people. I'm begging every day. Please, I don't want to shakara. I'm begging. Please don't disappoint us. Some people like me, if you disappoint me, I don't know what will happen to me. I just want to say, I don't know what will happen to me. Please, I'm begging. Do the right thing. Don't cheat us. Give us our mandate back. If I hear, please, let me not say anything.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. All right, callers, I'm done. I would like to quickly call on. We have Madam Irene with us. Before we come to you, Madam Irene, let me quickly go to our Mashallah. Mashallah, sir, 5 minutes. Give us your final submissions.
Niger Watch, the tension is high. It's obvious. The same way the tension of Obi winning the election, the atmosphere was charged. The same way the atmosphere is being charged now. Everybody is open to hear good news. Everybody is open. It's like we are waiting for this on the 16th. Let them announce the final results for election that were done months behind. Nigerians, there are two things. Someone has said on this panel already. There are two things. Either we jump out in jubilation or we jump out And the anarchy, Mr. Anarchy wants to see, he sees it in full force. There are two ways, either anarchy or celebration they will get. 16th, the judiciary. If you like, give us the right our results. If you do not like, you will see anarchy. That's all I have to say. Those watching Big Brother, they should continue watching Big Brother because that's the distraction they have for the youth. That's the only good thing Nigeria government can give the youth for us to be watching Big Brother. Watch Big Brother with no lights. Small money you have, you use to go and buy for it to watch Big Brother that does not give you anything. Small money you have, you use to vote for Big Brother that you do not benefit anything from. Our lawmakers are aware of all these things. MTN, continue what you are doing. You continue your good work by destroying the youth. Because if there's no Big Brother, what we have in government, what we have in Aso Rock is more than Big Brother. Nigerian youth, what we have in Aso Rock is more than Big Brother. The episode we have in Nigeria now is more than Big Brother. We should be thinking on how to eject this money. You are ejecting people in Big Brother. Eject this one that is in Big Aso Rock. We have voted. Let us now finally vote him out. Not voting inside Big Brother. Nigerian youth, it's not easy. I can imagine myself being Nigerian now. It's not going to be easy if I just look back and see what I passed through living in Nigeria. I cannot imagine it. I can imagine trying to do a job for a client. I will buy 8,000 naira for 3 days, and 8,000 naira is gone, and the work is not done. I can imagine me now trying to do a job. How much will I buy? Nigerian youth, that's no life. Nigerians are just existing. They are not living. They are just existing. We are counted as human beings. We are counting numbers. That's no life. We are not living. All these people in government, they've come to the outside world. They've seen how things are done. Can you imagine? I'm here in the UK. I can't remember when somebody come to knock my door and say, Mr. Austin, you have not paid dustbin money. I pay tax. I don't have to be told when I pay tax. The government does all those things. Every Thursday, they come and sweep my backyard. Friday, they'll pick the dustbin. That's how human beings live. If I'm working here and the government is taking tax on me, I'm happy because work is being done. These useless old fools, they've lived here, they've schooled here, they know what the system is. What is it so difficult that you can't just implement all these things? Soludo that is talking, you can't tell me you have not been to you've not lived abroad before and see how the system works. If you're not all demons, if you're not all demons, you're just wicked people. By the grace of God, God will touch you, will get you out of the government. Because I know when a same man, a human being like Peter Obi is coming, you don't want him to come there. Everybody in government, I know it's not the whole problem we have in Nigeria is not only the Aso Rock, all the government parastatals, all of them are all thieves. They will get all of you out. And if it is going to be cool, Nigerian military, if it's cool, I beg, gather all these thieves, gather them one place and buy them. Thank you, Manager Watch.
Thank you very much, Mashallah. God bless you, sir, for your wonderful submission. Okay, let me quickly hear from Madam Ame. Please give us 5 minutes your final submission.
Yeah, thank you. So, my brothers, let me tell you again about this James Iguri. And according to our sister Nenda, that, not everybody knows that Tinubu surrounded himself with all those criminals. They have now, to Buhari has left with his cabas, with Hausa cabas, involving his vice president, some few from there, from West, And the Tinubu is now out. After of now is now tiger, lion, pythons, scorpion. He's packing every of those dangerous something there. All those people. Can't we contest and say we don't want this person, this man from Delta State, this Igorida that was from in Delta State? Can't we fight against it? Say we don't need people, all these people that this Tinubu is selecting, that can't we fight against it? And another thing that we have to beg is that how do we try to take this our news down to people at home that are not getting access of light to listen to us? How do we share this our news to them? How? That is my question, you know. And what is it that I wanted to say again? There was something I wanted to say again. I forgot it. I forgot. So, my brother, whether the judiciary, whether they are going to judge right or not, my hope is there. We should not stand as wait for that 16. No matter what they are going to do to us, whether they are going to judge right or judge wrong, we should not prepare ourselves for that time. What will happen should in case 16, anything, we don't hear any good news? What do we do? What is the next step we are going to follow? Do we have do we have to say, okay, let us go separately of our life? Then my sister now, who also was talking about Robo, that time Robo. My sister, this will not be problem. One of our brother was just trying to, Tony was just trying to explain how close we are. We know that we are separated. There's Robo, there's a banker, there's this and that. We know that one. There's Yoruba, there's Bini. We know. He was just trying to explain how close we are, that we were once one. We not say that Nigeria will come to separate most of us. We were all one, coming to create border between us, causing problem, division among us. It doesn't mean you are not known as Yoruba or I'm not known as whatever tribe I am. But the lady who threw her job something they had done son in the lagoon. For me, that woman is heartless. So I must be frank. No matter what, as Marisa says, the situation, we know that it is situation. That woman can take that thought and said, can go on the streets and be begging. There is no shame in it. Or there are people that are in need of help. Can go to the government, say, I can't take of this child. Please you help me take it. If he can be able to carry that child for 9 months and able to pay to born that child, what kind of heart as a woman, if it not heartless, to throw that child into that water? You can imagine, because I didn't see it when she was throwing that child inside. You can imagine the force that we need to throw that child. How that child will shock and we just shock and start drinking water. 2 to 3 minutes, that child, if not luck, if not God that's behind that boy, it's not time for him to go. That boy would have died. And when they brought that child, when they were trying to work on that child, the woman turned her face, still very wicked. The man who brought the child from the water gave her slap. I wanted him to give him more slap, all of them, because she was so wicked. No matter what sadness, what the government have put on it through, there are people that are in need of child. There is a place that he can go. So I can't take care. He can shout out. I said, I can't, who can come and take this child? I can't take care. Then either people will help her, or people will take that child from her. If I were to be there, we say, they give me that child, I will take care. If that child grow, it can go to the parents. She's wicked. I must be frank. Despite what suffering we are facing, you can cry out. Thank you. That's my own. I greet my brother, so I greet all of them. Thank you. Much love.
Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thanks for your submission. Thanks for your time with us today as well. All right. Last person on the panel is Madam Iris Finest in the building. Madam Iris Finest, please close the broadcast for us. So talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. Where will I start from? Honestly speaking, I think he will be the person that should answer Okute along Peter Obi this time, because I don't know how you do it. Because first of all, Nigeria issue is tiring, it's frustrating, it's annoying, it's provoking. In fact, I don't know how to, because like me, sometimes I just feel like, in fact, is there even really a sign of torchlight close to the tunnel or something? Because sometimes it's like you dig and dig and dig, you don't even know where. You get to a time you get stuck, you don't even know where to dig from anymore. So you having that that strength, that courage to keep, every day since I think this is since last year. It's not funny saying the same thing every day, because I know how we used to do it here. We discuss different issue, Edo State issue more, and quite other some issue, private issue that people bring. We treat different issue every day.
Even as what happened to that child today now. Normally,
exactly. So we discuss a lot of issue. We go on internet, walk around, get some verified news, and bring it here and discuss it. People learn from it. But now, since last year, we keep talking a particular issue. It's not funny. both it's exhausting, both mentally, otherwise. I really just want to appreciate you, because I don't know how you do this thing, but God will continue to bless you and your family. As I said the other day, I know they are also the big pillar behind this, because one have to have a certain rest of mind and approval from a family when you're doing something, and let me say support, the right word, for you to have that strength to really move on with it. So I really just want to say God will bless you and your family, and God will continue to strengthen you. Everything you do, you lay your hand on, we prosper, and we will not labor in vain. We must surely prosper. We will win in this battle. I don't know how, but I think nothing lasts forever. I think this is the time. Compared to what is happening in Africa, is giving us more green light that we are close. I just want to say thank you so much for being who you are. Keep being you. We really do appreciate you. Me, I'm personally proud of you. I don't know how you do it, but I'm proud of you. I appreciate you. And without leaving somebody out of it, our pillar here, one of my female mentors in this platform, I met her here, and she keep mentoring me in this program, in every other aspect of life, is Mommy Diaspora. Everybody normally see me call her Yenogi there in the platform. It's not just for calling. She's actually my Yenogi. I choose her as a mother to me in Europe. So I want to appreciate her. I met her here, but she has been a wonderful person to me. And I really want to appreciate all you do here, all your time, all your effort. It's not easy. Anytime Elvis come on air, you are always here. The next person we see is you after we see Mr. Elvis on the screen. So I just want to appreciate you all. We, the other backup people, we could be sometimes absent, but both of you are always there. So I thank everybody, both the people that share, the people that support us financially, our super chat group. In fact, you all are amazing. Thank you all so much. Coming in this evening, something caught my attention. I know that the program is about to round up. I heard people talking about the child that is being thrown into the river or something. It's so sad to see situations like that. But there is something I want people to understand. Aside what is happening in Nigeria, the situation, the society, there is something that Nigerians don't talk about enough. Mental health is real. Mental issue is real. And these are issues that Nigeria doesn't emphasize on these things. Nigeria doesn't recognize psychological problems, psychiatric problem, mental breakdown, mental torture. Many people doesn't recognize this in bipolar disorder. Just name it. There are many people that are in medical field. We understand what I'm naming here. It's not funny. It's not funny. You can see abroad, in as much that the system is far much better than our own. You see many people passing through these things. People by themselves on daily basis on their own because they can't take certain things. They can't control a certain emotional disorder. These things are real. I can understand the woman might be wicked or be a bad person or whatever. Some people can see her to be. But honestly speaking, as a mother, I don't really think there is a woman will just put to bed and decide to go and throw the child away. Something must have led to that. There are some that probably might do it deliberately. I'm not disputing that, but I'm saying that without knowing, some of them might be dealing with some certain mental issue and emotional disorder. So these are things people doesn't emphasize about it in Nigeria. You see people doing certain things are just like, now so people they do. Nigeria people are like that. No, many people are really sick in Nigeria, especially with this recent situation. People are frustrated. People are hungry. Not just this woman. Just 3 days ago, there was one. I think that was in Anambra State. After putting to bed, he went to drop the child in a pit toilet. They actually rescued the child, but after 3 days, the child died. There is one I saw about 3 weeks ago. That one had 3 children. She cried the 3 children. Her excuse was because the husband is not catering for them. It doesn't give her money to go to the market. It doesn't provide enough. to be precise. That was her reason. One day her husband left for daily hustling. The next thing, the woman cried the 3 children, lied down. He was sitting beside them. There are things like this that cannot be classified as wickedness. Sometimes most of these people don't know what they are doing. They are sick. But it's unfortunate that in Nigeria today, we don't even have normal hospital to treat people. We don't even have where to treat people that even have just normal sickness, not to talk of to come and really bring out time to make research, do statistics, and know where to keep these people, where they can find professional help and otherwise. A lot of things are happening in Nigeria. People are traumatized. So it's not, I'm saying these things because it does not really lead to, these things must not really be lead to wickedness. We are in a country where many people don't research, many people don't take all these things serious. They will say, science students be speaking grammar, you people should be talking. These things are real. They are real. They are real. So I just pray that many people find comfort. It was only one archbishop that called government out once at a time about it. One archbishop Onaye Khan or something like that. The man was saying it, that the mental breakdown in Nigeria right now is alarming, that government should do something about it. That news did not trend. It will not trend because Nigeria doesn't believe in things like that. You see some celebrity that cry out they are suffering of bipolar, mental disorder. People will make mock of them, making jest of them. Some will even end up saying like it's because he's taking something or he's on hard something. No, these things are real. So if you have people like that in your family or something, you are able to help, you are able to lay your counseling on them, speak to them. They have center where they can get help, advise them to do. It's important. So in the
My
area
sister,
of
can I just come in a little bit, please? A little bit. Am I allowed to interfere?
Yeah,
Just all what you are saying, my sister, you are right. You know, about all people having this mental problem and so on and so forth. I'm also in a medical line. My sister, if you watch this woman today, if you can really look deep into her eye, the way she was, you will know that she's naturally wicked. Watch it again. Go and watch it again.
I
Because
saw
I'm
the
also
video, but I cannot conclude that because there are levels to these things. Because people
Of
can
course, I
act
know.
even when they don't know what they are doing. You see them as if this person know what he's doing. There are people like that.
I know that. Watch it very well. I know what I'm saying about. You are right in what you are saying. I know.
Can I add something there? Can I add something to what you are saying? I'm sorry if can I add something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, my beloved sister Rain Finest, you actually spoke my mind. You know, the person that is saying that this woman is wicked. You know, the point is this. I think this is the one of the mentality of what an average Nigerian, where we think, where we do. That's why most people that go through some of these things don't get help. Look, we are not saying that there are no wicked people. Miss Irene Finest, you made a very, very, very salient point. If I just share something briefly, you know, before I went to Nigeria, I came to the US, I had this, you know, when I hear mental illness, the only thing that comes to my mind is all these mad, crazy people that go to the market and be picking food from the dustbin, right? Until I went to the US, I went into the nursing profession. When I started, in my class, when I was in taking one of my classes, mental health, they were discussing mental health. I was asking questions, people were looking at me in the class like I'm crazy. I was asking, what exactly is the American definition of mental health? By the time mental health was broken down for me, I myself begin to realize that at some point in my life, I may have gone through mental health. Do you know why I say that? In 2015, I lost 2 sisters within a space of 2 months. I tell you, at that point, I lost it. When I say that somebody lost it, I lost it to the point that, you know, I can't begin to imagine some of the things that I was doing and some of the things that were happening to me at that point. Sometimes I could wake up to drive to work. I found myself like 45 minutes away from my job. I don't know where. Like a lot of things was going on at that point. So there's a very thin line between sanity and insanity. So, but unfortunately, because before I came to the US, my idea of mental health is completely different. But now I'm beginning to appreciate. So that's why I can relate to what Miss Irene Finance is saying. There is even when you look at that woman, you think she's wicked, you think she's so withdrawn. Sometimes depression can make you so withdrawn that you lost reality of life, that you don't even, in fact, it got to a point, people that know me, I'm one person. It's not like I'm so flamboyant, but I'm one person that like to be neat. At some point, I lost interest even in making my hair. Yeah, I lost interest in everything. Like when you see that, I was so numb to a lot of things because
In one sense, when I'm working, it feels as if I'm in a trance until, thank God, I married a medical doctor, and then what of his people and everything. So they began to help me. You know, I began to get the help that I didn't go into. I didn't take medications, but then I began to gradually take. I don't want to go into details of the things, but then I began to come down. So when I was taking that class, I began to understand exactly what mental health is all about. So, Madam Arifanes, I strongly agree with you that there is possibility that this woman has some mental illness. Mental illness is not really about madness. She may be depressed. When you are depressed to the point that you become numb to life reality, that is a kind of mental health, and that person needs help. That person needs help. At that point, that woman is no longer, I don't know, like I watched the video. Like everybody say, when they were even trying to resuscitate the baby, the woman completely threw her face away. At that point, this woman doesn't know what she's doing. That is just my own. So I just want to appreciate you, because this is one thing that a lot of us don't talk about in the society where we come from. The people do say, see this one, we can see the behavior. You don't know what that person is going through until you come to a place like this. You begin to have it. That's why when things like this happen, people will take away that child and give that woman the desired help that she needs at that point, because she doesn't know what she's doing. That is just the way. I don't completely see it as her being wicked, but I feel that there is a level of mental illness, maybe depressed, maybe, and something is definitely going on with her. Thank you so much.
My sister, I'm sorry. My sister, sorry to come in, please.
Please, just let me finish. Okay. I'm almost forgotten what I was saying. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mrs. Nena, because these are issues that we don't emphasize on it enough in our society. You have great, just like you said, it might be depression, it might be mental disorder, it might be bipolar, it might be, in fact, they in classes. Even me, I was not having the knowledge of it like this before. I see it like that is how the person wants it, or especially in the case of Nigeria where we are too spiritual. Some people see them like spiritual issue. Village people have come for this. In all cases are not necessarily. So I pray that Nigeria should turn up and have professionals that are on this field. They should speak more about it, come out and speak more about it, so that people will learn, people will get help. Because some people might also be shy to even get help, even when they know that they are actually going through it. They feel that people will bully them or people will laugh at them. So our society is quite complex. So these are real issues. I pray that sometime in future, I'm able to work on this and enlighten people as much as I can, as much as possible. Thank you, Madam Nena, for sharing that personal testimony, which is rare with our people to actually share something that directly happened to them. I really do appreciate, because I know people will learn from this. In the area of politics, Soludo is saying what he's saying. Honestly, I'm not surprised with anything that Soludo is saying, because Soludo has been something else lately. I don't really get things sometimes. So I don't know what he's talking about, because this same Tinubu that he is defending now, trying to say this. I remember when Tinubu told Nigerians that one of those his rallies where he used to go and dance in some, and where he blew up in some of the rally, I remember when he said that he knows Nigerian problem, that people should not pity for him, that he knows the problem before he decided to run for Nigeria presidency. So let them not come now, because we are used to all these cockaboo stories and all these games that they play, that when this one come in, when it will be getting out of hand, they start blaming the past political party or that lead or whatever. So it doesn't make sense telling us what Tinubu inherits, because he told us that he know what he's getting into. And I believe he 100% know, because he used him out to tell us, he told us that he brought Buhari for Nigeria. So now he shouldn't be surprising. As a matter of fact, it's Nigeria that is going through what they are going through, not actually Tinubu, because even as we speak right now, all the money he used he spent during the campaign, the one he used to buy INEC over, he have gotten the whole of that thing back, because now they have borrowed money. And the subsidy that they said they remove, I think they talk about trillion that they have saved since they removed the subsidy. So here we are. Nobody is giving account of what they have spent those money for, what they have did with those money. So they came out mapping out palliative. At the end of the day,
They came up with rice from 8,000 naira per family. Now they came up with rice. People are fighting for rice in the streets that I see Nigeria. I lament for my country. What have they? They have reduced Nigeria to nothing. I can't believe that Nigeria, as a country with our mineral resources, people are fighting for rice. Honestly, I don't get it. This is why people are depressed. This is why people are frustrated. Madam Nena spoke about prices of food in the markets. And some people are still under 30,000 minimum wage. I mean, where is the country going? In the area of telling the youth to rise up, I honestly think the problem we have in Nigeria is who to start something. Everybody is ready, but the majority is ready. Let me not say everybody. But the problem, I think, in my own view and my opinion, I think is who will start it. Because, for example, like the other day, they said they want to make a march to for the All Eyes on Judiciary something. I saw some video where some people were complaining that at David there were many that came out. The security people will not be able to, overshadow them in such manner and all that. I mean, where were not the people? Because when they were preparing for that rally, the heat on social media was much. Me, I was thinking, before I will even wake up that day, the first video I will see will be like all those 1 million man during the campaign that time. But for me to see some video, people complaining, and the little that could come out, that came out that day, they were maltreated, and at the end of the day, they told some that it's no longer holding. So once again, the security agency have their upper hand on this thing. What I'm trying to say is that if we really look at other African countries today, what is happening there, these people are not just succeeding because maybe they are military or whatever. They are also succeeding because the people are behind them. Are you seeing their streets when they succeeded, or maybe when they even say, let's come and protest for something? But in Nigeria is the only country I have seen that even on a daily basis, people are buying unnecessarily cheap one at that. At the end of the day, you see, when it comes to the time to really say, let's come out and take what rightfully belongs to us, let's come out and let our voice be heard, that is when people will remember they buy something. You see people say, they will buy also. They start talking about the answers that pass. Time are evolving. The world is changing. Trust me, most of these security agencies are also looking up to the people, because there are a level of people that will come out in the street, no matter who sent them, no matter how many they would deploy, they wouldn't even want to put head in the midst of such number. What happened in Sri Lanka will now start happening in Nigeria. You see, some of them will even run into corner during that COVID palliative, when you see some even policemen were also running, taking some bag of rice in the warehouse that they broke. That is how it will be. Many of them will run to the corner and remove their uniform and become civilian and follow up the movement. But such crowd is not there. At the end of the day, you see, all these things, we not just look like we just talk and talk and talk and talk. Everybody will go and sit down. And Bratoni make mention of a very valid point, talking about diaspora have a lot of changes to make. Yes, I believe in. I know everybody must not go. Some people are doing their bit, just like Mr. Elvis is doing his bit here. But if you are opportune, because Nigerians need understanding. Because their mentality is completely different. Engage even somebody that you feel is an educated person in Nigeria. Engage them in a long conversation. Sit them and talk to them. You will see the kind of mentality they have. They need to be enlightened. They need to be encouraged to take some certain steps, because these criminals have crippled them with fear and hunger for too long. They really need the mind. Okay, today I joined the broadcast earlier on. I think brother Mr. Evie saw that when I wrote that I have a phone call. I have been battling for ordinary local government election in my local government that is happening in Edo State tomorrow. I have been battling in WhatsApp group that I belong to. My dear, the mentality is something else. You will be talking to people. The response you will be hearing, especially from the ones you even think that are learned, that are educated. Man, it's not funny what we are dealing with. We are dealing with forces. We are dealing with ourselves, even our people. Many of them don't understand. And we are dealing with the people that don't want that country to be okay. They have weaponized their mentality to make it to be so. So we are fighting a very strong war here. We are fighting to remove the people that are against. We are also fighting to make the people that are working with us that don't really understand what they are doing. So Nigeria issue is complex. I just want to believe the judiciary will do the right thing. And with the way Nigeria is going, and I'm not going to beg them to do the right thing, because now they're already scared. Look at Cameroon is charging their army system. Rwanda is doing the same thing. Nigerian military have come out to say, if you are not loyal, you can go or not go. It's a sign of fear. They know that something is coming. But me, myself, I don't know what it is. I don't know where it will start. I don't know how it's going to be. But let them not do the right thing. Let them not just do the right thing, and let Nigeria continue in the way it is right now. By then, we are not the one to tell Nigerian youth to do something. We will no longer be the one, because you think it's a normal thing for somebody to come out and throw the child into pit toilet, another one come out and throw in the river, another one sit down and buy 3 children because the husband is not bringing money. It's not funny. And a lot of these things are happening behind the scene, the ones we are not seeing in social media, the ones that are happening in remote areas that people are not recording. Things are happening on daily basis. So when they don't do the right thing, we will not be the one to say it. The country, something will push the people, just like Charlie Boy said one day, that when it will get to a stage, that bulletproof motto that the Senate is buying will no longer help them. Then when the hunger is too much, the poor will feed on the rich. And I don't pray it get to that area. But I want to thank my Nigeria people. They have been doing so well. They have, since this election, they have done marvelously well. They are trying. The diaspora are also trying, because I saw that the billboards that they forced them to remove, some of them were equally done by the diasporas. They are doing their best, but we just have to do more, because even when we succeed with the judiciary, Peter will be eventually coming, we still have a lot of things to do, because Nigeria mentality is something else. We have a lot of work that we still need to do. I want to leave it here because I know that the program is about to close. I want to thank you once more, Mr. Evis. Thank you, Madam Nena, Madam Hamen, and some other people in the panel that I can't see your name on the screen. Thank you all so much for always being here, for sustaining the platform, while some of us are not chance to join. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Irene. I believe you can hear me.
Yes, I'm hearing you, Mr. Evis.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. I have to leave you to say it how it is as usual. You know, we don't normally see you that often on the panel, but you're always there with us on the comment section. Thank you. I appreciate you for all you're doing for us here. Yes, it's a collective effort by the special grace of God. Before 16th of this month, today is 1st of September. We're almost crossing to 2nd of September already. You know, so we're going to hear from the judiciary. I still keep my fingers crossed. Yes, we're going to hear from the judiciary. Yes, your earlier submission from the beginning of your submission, you said something that is the reality of our situation right now. Our coming out every day is very, very, very repetitive. You know, coming out, Peter will be tribunal, judiciary. What did they happen? You know, I can't wait for this.
This is very funny. Honestly, I pray that judiciary release us a little, because Mr. Evis, if you see the feedback that I have, if you see a lot of things that people are bringing to the platform for us to talk about, I don't even want to bug you with them. I don't even want to bring them. I just told them to hold on. After the judiciary, I was on judiciary, and after our house was removed from judiciary, we will visit those things.
Exactly. To be honest, it's so exhausting. So exhausting, because at the end of the day, I said it the other day on this panel that we have a lot of things to talk about. We don't necessarily have to come here to talk about judiciary or Peter Obi or even politics for us to talk on this panel. It's already a channel, you know, that you can discuss any kind of things. But unfortunately, we find ourselves here with a satanic group of people that have catch up Nigeria since Nigeria was created. So it's not easy for us to be here every blessed day repetitively, coming to talk about one particular thing, all eyes on judiciary. But I believe, yes, nothing lasts forever. It has come, it's getting near, it has come to the end now. 15 days to go, or 14 days to go. By the next 1 hour now, it will be 14 days to go. So certainly we will get the result, and by the special grace of God, I pray none of us will labor in vain. In our time, we're going to have a better Nigeria and a new Nigeria by God's grace. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Like I've always said before as well, by God's grace, after the judgment from the judiciary, many of you will not see my face that often, every time, every day on the screen anymore. But guess what? The promise is that Nigeria Watch will be 7 days a week. But Elvis will not be 7 days a week anymore. That's it. So it doesn't affect the program. You're going to have a new people working on the screen. We just need to get used to the faces. Some of them might be old faces before, and new faces might also come in. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. It's just that I've engaged myself particularly now on this. And, I just wanted us all to collectively finish it together. Then everybody can now move on by God's grace. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all for your continuous encouragement for us to do this. It's not easy. My people, if someone talk about it, be not easy. To do this, sometimes I look at the kind of comment that you guys are leaving for me right there. My wonderful panelists, what you guys are saying whenever you come to the panel, those of you super chatting us, supporting us, otherwise, anyhow, you are supporting us positively to move this cause forward, is a lot of encouragement. Sometimes I'm tired to come on air. I'm not behind you, no. I got to say it how it is. Sometimes I'm so tired to come on air is very, 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 I don't know how to put it on, very, very exhaustive. But sometimes when I look at people that is waiting for us, I just, okay, let's just do this by God's grace to be over soon. But we're almost there now. Yay, we're almost there. So glory be to God. Thank you very much, my people, once again. Every one of you that came to the panel today, thank you, thank you, thank you. A lot of you have left. Thank you very much, Madam Nena, Olga Felix, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Ahmed. Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Thank you very much, Amashola. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Yes Corner. Thank you. Earlier on, you were here. And many others that came in. May God bless you all. Give us a mandate and many, many, many more. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, those of you that supported our channel today financially, I want to appreciate Adola Watch. Thank you very much, CXL, Maka Fojabi. Thank you, Mr. Henry Gabriel. Thank you. You were also on the panel today, certainly. Yes. Didi Anthony, Mone Ferrara, Patty Solomon, Chike, Blue Bloods. Thank you. Amazing Grace USA. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Joseph Oji. Now God bless all of you, my people. I appreciate you all. But before anybody leaves right now, if you know, say you never like, just like and copy the link. Take and follow Body Go House. Don't leave it like that. Just copy the link. Help us to share on your way going home. On the comment section, I want to appreciate Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you're doing for us, for your continuous support and encouragement. We are grateful to have you. Thank you very much. I appreciate Mother Patricia Tagbojumi. You were on the panel as well earlier on as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. BTV Nigeria, thank you. Tony Africa, see right there. Thank you very much. Chikelu Anthony, I can see you. Thank you. Stella Emma Sevedo Biajilu. Thank you, my people, my wonderful family. You guys are very, very, very encouraging. I'm not taking anybody for granted. I'm telling you all, thank you, thank you, thank you. Destiny of Variable, thank you very much, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. BTV Niger, we're already, your matter already the table. Maybe very soon we'll give you crown because you are supporting us seriously now on that comment section. Thank you very much, my people. Guy Owanlele, thank you very much. Cletus Deem, Michael Organemaro, Imo Sokre, Kingsley Ogeraki, and many, many others. Madam Naomi Bella, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you all. Madam Origin, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you all. Permit me to end the broadcast right now. It's been a long day. You know, I believe we should end it right now so that we can come back again later on. Tomorrow is Saturday. We can come back and do this all over again. Thank you very much, my people.